See if things are working tonight. Oh, there we go. I'm invisible. I don't know why that has happened. Oh, I do know why that has happened. Okay. No wonder that wasn't working correctly. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Figured out why my webcam was being weird. Because I opened up my webcam app. Which ostensibly maybe works better, but I don't know. Anyway, welcome back to FF10. I'm really excited about tonight. We had some great moments last night with a lot of things. A lot of reveals, big moments. We may have doomed the entire world, so that's cool. But we also got an airship. The world is open to us now. So this is where you can go to Sin. You can go to the end game. You can beat the game right now, theoretically. Probably you have a good chance. It's not super hard to just beat the game, so you probably got a decent chance. I could probably go and beat it right now. But I definitely have some side quests that I want to do. By the way, there is no music at this part for whatever reason, so don't freak out if you're not hearing anything. So, a few things we want to do. We did search. We found a bunch of places. I was looking at a list, and I think there might be one more I might have missed. Somewhere. No. Might have gotten it already. Maybe it's just called something different. List than it is when you land. It's like the battle site. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Maybe not. There's also the password entry. We've actually seen some of these. One or two we found. I think you have to do them all in caps. I'm not entirely sure. But basically, usually when you find ruins, Al Bhed ruins, or the way you find these, you'll find Al Bhed ruins that'll have these passwords, and they will spell out a word in Al Bhed, so you need to know Al Bhed to decipher them. But also, they do not change from game to game, so you can also just look them up. And they unlock new places. And we're going to get a few things from that. Nothing too major. Well, one thing that's fairly major, I guess. Most of it is not. Number one. This is the one that's major. It's God Hand. Alright, cool. So we are gonna go here first, I think. Zenobia Sands. I think that's what we're gonna do.
Here we go.
Since I'm missing. Sorry, I missed something in the list. So this was one that we searched for. Treasure chest over here. Inside is the Ascalon, which I think we're actually going to use for at least a little while, because that is a weapon for Titus with double AP, which is super useful. So we're going to leave that on for now. Get back on the airship. I hope it doesn't stay silent forever. I might do it until I do the next story part. It might stay silent, which is kind of really ominous. Let's try Besaid Ruins number 1.
Here we go.
Some of these places you could have actually seen as we went through. So this is on top of the crab-looking buildings on the path out of Besaid. And here's Victorious, which is a piece of equipment. I think it's an armor. It is an armor for Riku with lightning, fire, and ice proof, and a free slot, which is not bad. If Riku was at all a good character, I'm sure it would be really good. But I don't really use her very much. So there's that. A lot of lack of music. It really makes me feel like I have to fill the space. Good grief. I should make sure I have the chat visible too for me. Besaid Ruins 2.
Here we go.
Slightly different spot. There's a treasure here somewhere. This is like on the same kind of group of structures, just in a different spot on it. Here we go. There is Mirasame. That's a weapon for Orin. That is piercing and has 1 MP cost, which is arguably useful. It also has 2 free slots, which is super good. So if you kind of built him as more of a mage, or you choose to build him as more of a mage from this point, like, that's a useful ability. Orin, again, in this playthrough, I really haven't used a whole lot, though, and probably won't too much moving forward, either. Alright, last one in Besaid is Besaid Falls. This one I pointed out near the beginning of the game. This is right down here. This is how you get this. Super annoying that you can so obviously see this as you go by, and you're like, how do I get that? I don't know. This is how. Cannot get to the end of the game. Gives us the Dragoon Lance for Kimahri, which has magic counter and evade encounter and 2 slots. So I am going to equip that. I think that's actually pretty good. And we have been using Kimahri a fair amount. Although, well, I say that, we're probably going to have to change back to his capture weapon when we continue to use him. Hey, Sulferno, welcome. Glad you're here. Okay, yeah. So Mihin Ruins is another one.
Here we go.
This is something you can see in the distance. I like that this kid comes and like cheers for us as we walk along here. Like, they don't show up if you're back over there. They show up there to cheer you on for this. It's kind of neat. And you get Sonar, which is a weapon for Riku. I think Sonar just means it has initiative. This one also has Poison Strike and an extra slot. So, probably the worst piece of equipment we've gotten out of this. Can I? Thank you. Even if I used Riku, like, that one's not super useful. I guess Poison Strike is useful in some cases, but... so Mushroom Rock, which is just beyond there. This one might be... I don't think you can get into any random... I stand corrected. Oh, never mind, I guess. It's probably for the best because I need to capture some of these guys anyway. Capture a bunch of these guys, actually. I do kind of want to try and keep Yuna in the party. She can steal if not. Didn't realize he would counter that. She can steal, if nothing else. She doesn't have a good capture weapon. Even if she did, that would be problematic. This is a problem. Waka Waka. All good. All good? Yeah, alright. Yeah, he should be able to kill that. Okay, very good. Fortunately, fiends in these areas are usually weak enough we can one-shot them regardless. But anyway, I'm just saying, I do want Yuna to be getting AP. It's weird because you're like the off parts of the map with the map. Celestial Mirror seems to react. What could it be reacting to? Why did Riku suddenly show up in this cutscene? And this is especially why Sonar is not super useful, because at the same time you can get that, you can come get her ultimate weapon, the God Hand. Which, it's a whole thing. I don't even know what to make of that. It's a whole thing. But, yeah, there you go. There's that. We're not going to take the time, probably, to capture everything, 10 of everything in this particular area. We will have to come back, but we're going to come back to the other, like the main part of it.
You like that?
Run around, probably. I also don't want to spend too much time on stream just having people watch me capture monsters, probably. So, we're going to try and do other stuff first. I need to play more Blitzball, but I don't want to yet. What else? Omega Ruins we discovered. We are going to go there. Not just yet. Okay, so yeah, next thing on the docket, I think, would be Zanarkand Ruins, then. This might be bad. It is possible that something bad could happen here, and I'm not sure how to deal with it. Because is it even the right way? Not sure. Okay, no, that was right. Because we still need to go and get the destruction sphere and use it in the Cloister of Trials. We haven't actually gotten to do that yet. You can't do it on your first go through this particular cloister, so we need to come back. Pretty important. We can do so much damage now. It makes me so proud. We will get to capture a few more fiends along the way, probably. We'll use once we get to the dome, we can use a teleporter to get to the back, though, I think. But I am not entirely sure that there's not a Dark Aeon up ahead. If there is, we're gonna probably have to come back, and I'm not really sure what to do after that, to be honest. So let's hope there's not. Because I do not think we're strong enough to defeat any of the Dark Aeons yet, which is going to gate off some other things as well. But this last Destruction Sphere is pretty important, and I don't want to say too much.
No problem.
Can you hit that? You did! Good job. Yeah, steal whatever spring. Soul spring. I didn't even do that much damage now. We got a lot stronger. Just even since the beginning of this area, it feels like. That's pretty cool.
See ya.
Didn't need to kill him, I guess, but just figured we were already in the battle, might as well. This highway feels so long. Behemoth! I do definitely want to take the time to capture the behemoths and the mandragores and stuff, just because a little bit more common in this area. But you never know what you're going to get. If you get something, you might as well go ahead and take it. Because otherwise you could get, 4 or 5 random battles when you come back that don't include that monster. You never know. No. I think it said captured that time, but I was talking and didn't really pay attention, so... Oh, those. I didn't know those could appear out here. They killed the Grindel. Oh, it's... right, it has armored. I forgot. Should have had him take on the Iron Man, probably. What can you steal from that? Musk! That's a pretty rare item. Oh, come on, Waka. Nope, you can do better than that. Cannot. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, we'll live. I have you use an Albed potion. We have 84 of those left. We had 99 before we came into this area. Last night, so... Not from him, we can steal from him. High potion. It's cool, I guess.
It's over.
Grindel is captured. We'll probably ought to go ahead and do some levels here. Actually, do we have anything to put in that empty node? Luck. Could put it there. Yeah, might as well, I guess. We have the Fortune Sphere. We'll use it. If I wanted to be really strategic, I guess I would put that in a more central area, but by the end I'm going to have all 3 of these characters basically run throughout the whole grid, so it's not going to matter too awful much. Mental Break. That was useful. Ooh, more strength. That was going to be useful for something, for sure. I don't remember what exactly, but definitely for something. And I guess I'm going to have Tidus keep going on this path till he gets over here, and he'll come back into his backwards. That's probably a little bit more efficient, and he'll get more strength ups that way, so it should work out. And do I remember over that way, or do I go get that MP? And then I guess that's Demi, that's Bio, right? Yeah. There would be magic. This way, get to reflect. Spell. I do need somebody to get reflect. Like, sooner rather than later. It's just unfortunate. Still probably going to have to return to this point again after. We've got return spheres. I guess it's not a big deal. Everyone else also has like a level. So I'll go ahead and level them up. Just in case I need them. Kamari, I forgot where I was going with him. I think I wanted him, yeah, I think I mainly just wanted him to get Kiraga right now. Oh, this is just like a little branch. How many level 3s do we have? 8. Yeah, it's probably still worth it. I'm gonna grab that. Strength 3, defense and magic defense 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Ah, this was important. We had a really hard time killing these earlier, but now we can inflict armor break. Just gonna make this significantly easier. Because now we can do a reasonable amount of damage. It can heal itself, but it's not going to be able to heal itself as quickly as we damage it anymore. So, it is apparently going to be able to kill Yuna, which I'm not a huge fan of. But that's what Phoenix Downs are for, I suppose.
Take that.
Once you do the armor break, he's averaging around max damage on it, which is pretty good. That'll make it a lot easier to capture those. Behemoth again. Steel. Kinda think there might be a rare steel that's better than an ether, but it's also not bad to stock up on ethers. Like, ethers are useful. And not always easy to come by. Nice.
All right.
Tonight the night you teach me the ways of League? Certainly not. I mean, you can talk about them in the chat if you want. You can tell me all about it, but I've been playing FF14. Save one of these days. I don't know if I'm enough of a masochist anymore. I've been playing FF14 though, which was there another teleporter? Where was the other teleporter? Did I just miss it? Did I not have to do that walk? That is possible. No Dark Aeons? Okay. Alright, good. So. Oh, these things work. But there's no puzzle on the screen. Whatever will we do? Can I activate that? I honestly don't remember, actually. I actually don't remember what to do. So, gots to find it out. It might, oh yeah, it might just be activating all the squares, because that was the one shape. Oh, it is! That is the pattern, okay. It's the, yeah, the pattern in there is just a bunch of white squares. Because we did not use the white squares in the puzzle previously. So that's kind of your hint, I suppose. I think this is one. Ah, shoot. I'm gonna get a lot of resets here because okay, that is one. This was one. I have to experiment a little. That's one. This one? Nope, shoot. Wait, was this one? No. Okay. It's theoretically more efficient if I experiment with the ones I haven't done already. That's one. One of my lights. It's really struggling there. Oh shoot, I did that one before and it's not one. What am I doing? This one, okay. It's also weird because the squares overlap with other things, other shapes sometimes, but not all the time. It's a little tricky. Anyway, so I've been trying to learn the ropes of being a tank in FF14. No, that still wasn't. There's not enough of them here. I'm confused. I think it might just be the 4 in this room, and the 2 in the other room. Or wait, was this one? This is no, it's not. Shoot. You know, I think I've stepped on that 3 times now. That very one. You want to join Discord call? Maybe you would be on the stream then. You sure you want to commit to something like that? That is the question, I think. Down. Okay, give me. Yeah, okay, so that's 4. Give me a minute. Whoop. This one. Okay. Need one more? Oh, there's 7. I need 2 more. I'm worried if I like tab over right now, I'll lose my place. That one. That one's not. This. Ooh, is it this one? Or is it that one? Or is it... Nope, it's this one. Haha. Okay, we did it. Alright, let's see if I can patch you in here. That's not how that works. So this is where you get the Destruction Sphere for Zanarkand. Again, very important. Point out, you do not appear to be online in Discord. Don't think. Wait, are we friends on Discord? I thought we were, because we're in a server together. Oh, pending. Did you just send me a friend request just now? Okay. Guess I joined your server, but we weren't actually friends previously. Here we go. Hello? Hello? You're not coming in on Discord. It's not picking you up. There's no.
How about now?
Oh, now it is.
Yeah, my microphone definitely was not plugged into my computer. So,
Okay.
Final Fantasy
Gotcha.
XIV, you learn to be a tank.
I did do a little bit of that. Yeah, the beginning steps of that, I suppose.
Okay.
Is that what you wanted to talk about?
Well, that was the
Okay.
kind of.
Okay.
I
was curious.
because Final Fantasy XIV like always looked super fun, but
Yeah.
like
Dude, try it out. It's free.
I've been a World of Warcraft nerd for a while.
World of Warcraft is passé. It's yesterday's news.
Yeah, yeah. And now I'm not so much not so happy about being a fan of their games, but
yeah.
Final Fantasy XIV looked fun, but I've heard people say that it's like really unique. So, like, tell me about this game.
I don't think it's all that unique, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's definitely your theme park MMO. I guess what is more unique is that like you can change classes, basically. Not quite whenever, like not when you're in the middle of a battle, but otherwise most of the time. So you can potentially level up every class. Just got the Magistral Rod. Check that out. Half MP cost and 2 open slots. It's pretty decent. So you can level up every class to max on one character if you so choose. It'll take some time, but you can theoretically. That's the biggest thing, I guess, that I would know of that's different. I'm not a big MMO guy. So there are probably finer nuances that I just would not even be aware of. I've never gotten to the end game of like an MMO before.
Yeah, me neither. I played a lot of World of Warcraft when I had to quarantine when I had COVID.
Oh
And
yeah.
so that's the only one I really, like the only MMO I really know. I tried out Lord of the Rings online for a while, but like
I tried
wasn't
that
a
a little
huge
bit.
fan.
Yeah.
I must admit.
I have tried a lot of things. I've played a little bit of WoW. I've played a little bit. I played a teeny bit of Lord of the Rings Online. I played MapleStory, some Mabinogi, just another Nexon one. Fly Forever or something. It was like FFF was another one that I might have also been Nexon. So a bunch of like smaller like Korean ones that were coming out at the time and free to play.
Gotcha.
I think FF14. I think I have paid for some amount of subscription with World of Warcraft, maybe, but I think FF14 is mostly the only one I've actually bought like more than maybe a month of game time on before. I tried out
Gotcha.
a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online. Has a really interesting screen effect that's happening right now as my light goes out. It's an LED bulb. It's not supposed to go out like this. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Way back in the day when I was in, I want to say 7th grade,
All those teachers.
I tried, because this is probably, gosh, like 2008, 2009, I played RuneScape.
Oh, yes, I've played a fair amount of RuneScape.
Like right back in the beginning of like, it wasn't for very much, but it was like relatively soon after it had come out. And so me and all my friends from school would play together.
Keep this.
And then, but like that was only for like 6 or 8 months or so.
Yeah.
I haven't touched it since, but I did try that out back in the day.
We're gonna try and rekey since my light's going out. I guess I need to try and rekey with just the ceiling light, which probably just won't work as well at all, but we're gonna try. Yeah, I think RuneScape is honestly maybe the best designed MMO. Particularly because of how the skills work. I think that didn't work. I think that no, this is not working very well. Oh, okay. Alright. Try again. Contrast out. Shoot. And down. No, it's still not working. Apparently my skin must just be very, very green. Yes, because it really has a hard time figuring out the difference between my green screen and me. The lighting's not great in this room, and my options are limited in trying to fix that. I guess... Actually, hold on. I think I have a replacement bulb for this. I'm gonna keep talking, but I'm gonna get up away from my computer for a minute. So yeah, but you know, one thing about if you're looking to get into another MMO, I'd be happy to have a few more players.
Yeah.
Is that I make with the very edge of my headphones over here.
I would be interested in that. It's just that I can't guarantee that I'd be able to play super late very often. Because of my work schedule, I don't know that I'd be able to like do it more than twice a week.
Okay, alright, maybe I'm back in range now. You said something about you can't play very often because of your work schedule? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because I like get up for work so early, I go to bed super early. So if it was to like play for your like during your stream time, I just wouldn't be able to be up that late. So if you wanted to play it on stream, I wouldn't be able probably to do it. But just like casually throughout like earlier
if you just wanted
in the
to
day,
play
yeah.
sometimes. I play earlier in the day sometimes, just depending on what I've got going on. Does this work? This
Yeah.
bulb doesn't appear to work at all. It is not the same kind of bulb, and I don't think it's... it may not work with this lamp. Even though it fits the socket. This is... 120 volts, 6.5 watts, which is less. Well, it's more volts, but it's less watts. I would think it would work just fine. It could be that the lamp itself is going bad, which is unfortunate if so. Do an experiment. Fun times on a live stream, right? What if I take this bulb and put it on the other lamp? Will it work? Oh, you know what? The one that was going is the old one. Oh, it's still not working though, actually. Yeah, the lamp itself is just going bad. Shoot. That sucks.
So when you said that you played a tank, I that kind of got me paying attention to the conversation because I play in League. Like that's the class that I play are tanks.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
So
that's what made me think of it. Is there's kind of overlap between those mechanics, I think.
Yeah.
MMO and like MOBAs and stuff. I feel like I don't generally favor tanks, but everyone wants to play DPS, and so
I just prefer in any kind of game with that sort of class system. I always prefer to play more supportive roles. I'm not really interested in being the most important one or that sort of thing.
See, I definitely am. No, but I don't know where to set this lamp.
Oh man, I just died in League. I'm trying to play and think and talk at the same time, and it is not working.
Yeah, that could be tough for sure. For sure. I'm gonna try just moving this lamp to the other side, because I think my right side probably has better lighting anyway than my left side, and that might work better. And if not, then I guess my green screen might just not work, because it's just not wanting to cooperate very well. I'll have to come up with an alternate solution. This is weird. The socket's super loose on this one. It was not on the other one. But the other one is the one that's broken. Okay, it is working. Filter on. Try not to stare at the light as it shines directly into my eyeballs. Okay. So, well, now my right side definitely does look darker though. If I could move the green screen back a little bit more, it would catch more of the overhead light. It's just not much of an option right now. Yeah. Just switching back and forth right now. Let's up the similarity a little bit. Ever so slightly. Okay, alright, that might be doable. It's gonna look crackly. Now, if I up it too much, it's gonna key me out as well. Up the smoothness. I still don't feel like I fully understand what that means in this context. If I up it very much, again, it keys me out. That looks pretty good. Still a little bit on the right side there. Okay. Might be the best I can do right now. Might have to see about getting another lamp or something. Because that one is not working. Anyway. Well, the other thing I was going to say is that FF14 is free to play through the entire base game. which is pretty cool. So it has expansions, and admittedly, it's not free to play for me through the base game because I've paid for it before. But if you haven't ever spent money on it before, then they have a free trial that is like the entire base game, not expansions, but the entire base game, which is pretty cool. None of these will do anything for a goalie, but all right. So it's really easy to get in, and I'd love, if you want to play casually sometime. So far, right now, I'm not streaming it. I might in the future, but I also just not sure that I know how to do a good stream of that, or want to.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like MMOs would be hard to, like, commentate over, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what people... I mean, I know people definitely stream it, but I don't know what they do. So, I may still in the future, but it's like, you can't, it's not like this where it's a story-based game and I can kind of talk about the story and go through it. It doesn't work the same. Well, and I can't even really say that much about the gameplay because I am not an expert and probably never will be. Who am I facing? I don't know what team this is. Oh, this is the Guado. Okay, that's why they're so fast. Alright, let's see... Yep, right there. Okay. Oh, yeah, they're really fast, but their attack is still laughable. Gonna score right now. Actually, we're gonna pass it to Waka, and we're gonna see if he can score. He may or may not be able to. He needs more experience. Shoot, I did not mean to draw both of them. That's unfortunate. He's probably not going to score, but we do a nap shot. Oh, I missed the tech copy. That was really short. Yeah, we'll put him to sleep. That makes it easy. Oh, Titus can absolutely just score now, but I'm going to pass it back to Waka again. Let him score. Need to play a little bit more blitzball so that we can unlock his other like overdrives and stuff. We also need to go pick up his ultimate weapon. Forgot about that. We may do that next. Anyway, while we were talking, I decided to go ahead and start some blitzball because I also can only do so many things at once. Score. So, if you do decide, my character currently here there is one thing that's a little bit complicated about getting started with FF14, which is that their servers are apparently very full. And so it is difficult sometimes to get into the game or to get into the server you want. And the characters are all tied to a certain server. It's a whole thing. Some servers also will give you XP bonuses and stuff, whereas some will not. So, the character I'm currently playing is on the Goblin server. I've had some people report that, and it's weird because you get the XP bonuses there because supposedly that's a preferred server. Like, it's like, oh yeah, there are fewer players there, so we want people to go there and play because that way it'll even out the load a little bit. Except then people are sometimes not being able to get in still. But if you go there and try to make a character, you may have to like try it at certain times of day to get the character made. Like, I made the character late at night, and it worked, but I've had other people have a little bit more trouble. If I could just get a shot off, I would be fine. The goalie is literally asleep, or at least he was. Okay. Brother, must lead them away. Away from Waka. have to try and break both of them, I think, to get this pass to go through, because they lowered our pass. Which means there's a decent chance. Yeah, he grabbed it. Dang it. So, do you have questions or thoughts about FF10? I don't know how much you've been able to catch, but don't forget you can always, watch the recordings later on my YouTube channel as well.
Yes, I feel like I might need to. I'm like halfway spacing out.
Yeah.
Or
fair.
not spacing out, but like zoning, or focusing on League, I should say, not zoning out.
Sure, that's fair.
But so servers, you said their servers get full. Do they not like? Did you say that they had like preferred servers that everyone wants to get in, or
They have
something? and
servers
that's why
that
it's so...
they are saying are preferred because theoretically those should have fewer players, and they
I
are
see
trying
what
to
you mean now.
incentivize people to go to them, so that it evens out the number of players in each server, right?
Gotcha. Yep.
Except, like, Goblin, like I said, is a preferred one, and yet at certain times of the day you can't make a character on it because it's too full. And they don't let it. So whatever system they're using to determine this is a little bit broken, at least a little bit broken. And that is unfortunate. Now I will say some people really complain about, oh, the queue times are horrible. You have to, cause sometimes even just joining into the server, you have to wait in a queue. But I will say I have never found that to be bad so far. Like, I've not had any point where the queue took more than a minute tops to get into the server. It's mainly just getting the character made. Now that being said, it might be easier also to make the character on a different server and then transfer them over, because they do let you do free character transfers if you're transferring to a preferred server. And they still give you the same XP bonuses, I think. I don't know why it would work that way still, but whatever. They have made some decisions. They're not necessarily good decisions, but they made them. I don't know why they can't just buy like a few more servers. It's a big company. Surely you could afford to run a few more servers. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna try to make sure we actually score this time. Let Titus do it. How's your game going?
We are losing.
Okay. Okay.
So not fun,
Yeah.
but it's close. We're not like losing by much, so it's
Okay.
definitely winnable, but it's gonna be
Have to
hard.
turn it around.
Yeah.
Are you playing
that's
a
the
tank?
thing. I sure am.
Gotcha. Gotta rely on your ADC though, right?
Yes. 80. Oh, I just hit the wrong button.
That's not good.
Our ADC is getting like it's losing pretty handily. I'm about even, but it's just like just barely behind everywhere else.
Yeah.
So this is not fun.
Yeah, that can definitely be frustrating. Like I think I mentioned to you before, I played Smite. It's the MOBA I've played the most. So I have some experience with how these work, at least. And there I always
Yeah.
did like to play ADC.
Yeah, the thing about League is that it's like very much simplified down to like the very basic parts of, you know, the concepts of the game, that sort of
Yeah.
thing. And so like everything is very like, I don't know how to explain it. Like they like tone the level of like knowledge needed from Dota by like half. League of
Interesting.
Legends focuses a lot more on mechanical skill rather than like macro sort of, you know, strategic way of playing, because League of Legends has a different control system than Dota does. League does not have I think they're called tank
Tank controls.
like tank controls,
Okay.
where when you want your character to move in a direction they're not facing, they first have to turn to face before they can start moving.
Yeah.
In League, you don't have that. In League, when you click the location you want to go, you immediately
Yeah. Just
start
RTS
walking
controls.
there. And so, yeah, it makes it a lot more faster paced
Yeah.
because it allows for a lot more mechanical outplays rather than like long thought out strategic plays, if that makes sense. So
don't-
games tend to
Yeah.
go a lot quicker in League of Legends, as well as have like a higher total like death count per team.
Yeah. I don't know if I like that better, to be honest. Like
It's-
that was
yeah,
the
it's
thing I
definitely,
always disliked
like a
about League
personal thing.
was the RTS controls, which does not necessarily mean that I would like Dota's better. I like Smite's better, where it was a third person over the shoulder sort of affair. That I like. I think that suits the genre well. And there, I mean, you can turn with a flick of the mouse, and you can turn all the way around if you want. But I don't know. I haven't played enough to compare, I guess, either. So
yeah, it's definitely it's definitely different. Because I've tried out Dota, and coming from League, Dota just seems like absolutely impossible. But I've heard people who came from Dota not say the same thing about League, which I thought was odd.
yeah,
So like, people going from Dota to League tend to have an easier time than going the other way around,
yeah.
which I thought was interesting.
I think, and I think that what you said about the technical skills, though, something I don't know if I like about League, which is weird because it's something I often value in other games. Like maybe
Yeah.
that's a bit hypocritical. I don't know, but I don't know that I like it in League.
Yeah, I can.
That sort
yeah,
of
I can get
control
that.
scheme.
Yeah, because you definitely have a lot less time to think
Yeah.
in League of Legends because you're constantly having to like be moving and pressing buttons, whereas in Dota you had more things to have to keep in your head and not as many things to do with your hands at any given moment.
Yeah,
So I can definitely see why someone would prefer one over the other.
sure. So, this tournament that just popped up has Waka's Aurochs reels, which is good. That means we're not going to have to play through the entire league to get them, which is super nice. We just need to win this tournament, which is 3 games. So that is his last overdrive. And
Is
I do
this,
probably go ahead and get it?
Is this that ball game that the Titus was a...
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's Blitzball.
Can you explain to me how this game is played?
In a lore way or in the actual game?
Like the rules of, like, if this was an actual sport, what are the rules of
This
this
is an actual
sport?
sport. So you swim around, and the goal is to get the ball into the opponent's goal. That's
Okay,
it.
are you always swimming in it, or is this
Yes.
just like okay, gotcha.
This is the play field. It's a big sphere of water.
Gotcha.
Go ahead. You were gonna.
I was gonna ask, like the game is always played while swimming, and this isn't
Yes.
just like a location-specific match.
No.
Okay,
This is
gotcha.
how the game works. Yeah.
Gotcha.
They presumably just hold their breath for a really, really long time whilst swimming and throwing and tackling and all of that, which is obviously quite unrealistic. But that is a thing that apparently you can train to do in this world. 5 minutes at a time, at least, theoretically. So, basically anything else in terms of stuff seems to go. You can just tackle someone, try and get the ball from them. You can. There's no concept of fouls ever mentioned, really. Well, actually, no, I take that back. The announcers did mention something about that. But But I guess it's unclear what the fouls actually were, come to think of it. So I guess there is some sort of physical contact that's not allowed, but I'm not sure what it is. And the refs don't really seem to care because they're very biased. So now
I imagine bias towards you to win.
No, biased toward in that case they were biased toward the home team, which was the Luca Goers. This is at the tournament early in the game, so where this is mentioned, and you see like the Luca Goers like attacking. I think you know what it was is I think they tackled Waka after he had passed the ball or something, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So like you're not allowed to tackle someone if they don't have the ball, maybe is the rule. I don't know. Not very clear. Doesn't really come up in the actual mechanics of the mini game because that's just not something the game allows you to do. It doesn't allow you to foul if that is a thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, a lot of that has very little to do with how the mini game actually works, which is that it's a sports game in RPG form. There are all these stats, and when someone tries to pass or shoot, or when defenders get close enough to force an encounter, you have this encounter, and there are different options you can do that check different stats. There's some randomization involved. The stats are not necessarily the value that's going to be used. It can be up between 50 and 150%, or sorry, 50 and 200% of the stat, I think, is what can be applied. Do we have time to get another point? So that I think is actually really interesting about it. What's less interesting about it is that the computer AI is very bad. Speed is a factor, so you can, in many cases, just outspeed people, and if you do so in the right way, because the enemy AI is bad, you can just lead them to the other side of the pool, and then pass to your shooter, and then your shooter scores, and then you do it again next time you get the ball. And it's very easy. That's why Brother, this guy, is the most important player, because he's one of the fastest. Theoretically, some of that would probably even out if you ever make it to the very end. Like, if you ever make it to the really high-level gameplay, some of that would even out because players will have better stats than they start out with. But there's very little reason to play that long. It would take a very, very long time to level up your Blitzball players long enough to get them to that level. And really, the most efficient way to play the game is like this. See, I'm outspeeding with Brother right now, and I can just lead them on a merry chase all around the pool, and eventually I can lead them far enough away, and if I get far enough away, they'll stop chasing him, and then I can just run out the clock because I'm ahead. And that's technically more efficient, because every time you have an encounter, time pauses. So if you want to get through these games as quickly as possible, this is what you do. They're actually chasing me pretty good. Now they're getting far enough away that they're breaking off, though.
Are you really at any point ever, like, in actual danger of losing the game, or is it just
occasionally, yeah. This is probably the best team. And at this point, I have very little danger from them because, again, yeah, the speed. I can outspeed them consistently with my midfielder, which means the danger is fairly minimal, but they do have a high enough shoot stat that they can get goals on me if they have the ball. And I can only do this strategy if I have the ball. So they actually can get goals on me, and they have the best goalie in the game currently, so it can be difficult to get a goal on them. So depending on the timing, if things go poorly, yeah, there's some risk that they could win. I'm not gonna probably let that happen. It's unlikely, but there's some risk. Most of the other teams, again, it's very, 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 very little risk. But that's also partially because of the point in the game I'm in. Earlier in the game, it's harder, particularly if you stick with the default team. But as you get further in the game and get to other places where you can recruit some other players, it gets easier. And then maybe it gets harder again as other teams level up. I don't know, something like that. But you have to get fairly far in the game to unlock the ability to recruit Brother, this guy. But I do consider him the best player in the game for his speed alone.
You've played this. You've played Final Fantasy X before this, right?
I have.
Is this like something that you've spent like a lot of time getting to that like super good level?
For Blitzball?
Yeah.
No. Because really, like I said, it's more efficient to not. You get experience based on how many actions you take and what those actions are.
Mm-hmm.
But actions make the game go slower. And so if you want to get the rewards from Blitzball, you really just want to get through the games as quickly as possible.
Oh, I guess what I mean was like you said get later into the game before I can recruit this guy. That's what I meant.
Sorry, let me clarify. Get later in the story of the main game, not the Blitzball levels.
Okay, gotcha,
Right.
gotcha.
So like Titus is probably my highest level Blitzball player. In Blitzball, he's level 23. The levels do go up to 99, but if I got him, if I even took the time to get one player to level 99, I would probably have spent way more time on Blitzball than I need to get every meaningful reward.
Gotcha.
It is just really not worth the time. So I am going to try and get this meaningful reward by getting through these games as quickly as I can. But yeah, I am at the point where there's very little reason to try and get better. Now, that being said, I guess, if I don't do things with my players, but the enemies do, they'll probably level up, and they might get to the point where this is hard again. I don't think that's going to become an issue, but it's not impossible, I guess. They do get experience in games that I'm not playing with them, and if nothing else, so it could happen. But it's also not terribly hard. It's time consuming, but it is not difficult to power level your characters. Basically, you just get 2 characters in a good spot where you can pass back and forth between them about 80 times in a match, and you just keep passing, and eventually they get experience for every pass. It is good to have have techniques. Whenever you use a technique, you get more experience points for it. So if you have like Venom Pass 3 and can use that instead, even if you don't need to, you'll get more experience for it if you're trying to level people up. Same with Sphere Shot or different things, so it's worth it when you have the extra HP to go ahead and do that. I need to probably get a few points in this game with Titus to get him the top scorer bonus. I don't remember what it was, but I want to have it, so might as well. Blitzball, I think Blitzball is a really good idea as a minigame, too. I think if it had been programmed better, it could be really, really, really good. Like, I think you could expand this into an entire game with some tweaks, with some very, very serious tweaks. But like, I think the concept is good enough that you could do something. The concept of like, this is a sports game played as an RPG. I think that's cool. It's just again, really bad AI, some really big exploits that just ruin the pacing of the game. Very little reason to try to get to the max level or the higher levels even, etc. This pass might not make it, but we're gonna try. Oh, she caught it. Got it back. Try and get far enough away that we don't counter her again. Oh, Biggs is on our team. Nice, good for him. The other thing I do want to pay attention to, though, I think I have to do another probably 10 games before his contract goes up. But I do want to try and get the Albed Sykes goalie, which probably means I need to do a little bit of save scumming to like play the last game of his contract, see if they re-sign him, and if they do, then reload, which is potentially very time consuming, but I would like to have him. He's a lot. He is, I mean, very definitively the best goalie in the game. So, and it'd be nice for them to not have him. That's the only goalie that I'm sometimes miss shots on, I feel like. Brothers got the ball. The optimal strategy. Get a little bit more distance. Nice. Pass it up to Titus. And let's see if we can get one more score before this half is over. Could. I don't think we have time for two. Say maybe, but I think once the animations are said and done, we probably don't have the time. His tackle slip.
Are you winning?
Oh yeah, 3-0.
Okay, I'm not really sure what I'm watching, so I'm a little confused.
My score's the bottom right, the 3.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's actually really kind of hard to watch. I don't know if it's been apparent. You guys can probably watch the actual screen where you see the people swimming around, but the camera just kind of switches perspectives constantly, and it's very confusing. So when you actually are playing, the best thing to do is switch it to manual A, and then you just move looking at the map. And so I'm just looking at the map the whole time, basically. So I am not even aware most of the time of what other people are probably looking at. Okay. So here, we got 3 points for Titus. That's probably enough. Brothers got the ball, so we're just going to see if we can run out the time. By sitting in our own goal. Yep, there we go. So the AI now... Oh, I was going to say they're going to just swim around and do nothing, but one of them actually decided to do something. Surprised. Different formations can sometimes affect what they do a little bit. But I can still swim around, if nothing else, and avoid them for the rest of the half. Guess I could score again. It just feels so unnecessary. Yeah, the camera switched to 3, it looked like it gave the same shot 3 times, even though he's traversing different parts of the pool. It's very confusing trying to watch that. So you notice that guy is actually moving back and forth, and that's because the AI is switching formations between probably center attack and normal, I think is what they're doing. Actually, I'm not, there might be a third one in there, I'm not sure what it is. That's the only reason he's moving. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, bing. Okay, good. It is nice, at least, that it's not actually 5 minutes for each half. It's actually more like 2.5 because it's interesting. Ronso Fangs signing some different people. But the timer is going. It says 5 minutes, but it's actually going faster than 1 second per second.
Gotcha.
That's helpful. I'm going to back out for a second to see how many games Nimrok has left on his contract. But yeah, definitely, I mean, it's still... When you're just trying to get through them because, like, there's not really much of a sense of challenge. You know, you want to get through it as quickly as possible. It still feels like a long time sometimes. So he has 12 games left on his contract still. Cool. That's so stinking many games.
At what point are you in like the plot of the game overall?
The end, basically. I don't know if you maybe you weren't here right as I started the stream. But we can go to Sin now, and that is the final dungeon / boss.
Okay.
So we can go and we can do that, and I'm probably strong enough to get through and do it. I'm not going to do all of the side quests before I do that, but I am going to do some of them. Namely, I want to get everyone's ultimate weapons, and I want to get them fully upgraded. I want to get all the Aeons. Slight spoilers, we don't have them all yet. And I want to I may or may not choose to try and get all of the monsters captured. I may not do that, but then again, I might just do it off stream. So those things, at least, I think. One of the things I'm wanting to avoid doing is, at some point, I still want to try to beat the super bosses, which means I'm going to have to do some power leveling. But I would rather do that after I beat the game, I think, because it'll make it slightly more interesting. Because if I went in power leveled before, I'm just going to be doing like 99,000 damage to everything throughout the final dungeon. It's going to be kind of silly. So, probably better to do that later. Preserve some amount of challenge. These guys are even slower than that last team. Look at this. Look at this. Come on, guys. There's not even in range? Oh, this is the Ronso. That's why. Yeah, they're all really slow. And we shoot. And we score. Hey. It's kind of unfortunate, like, the, it's easily the first blitzball game you play that is the hardest in this game. Because you are stuck with the default team who's not very good. You don't have a lot of techniques that would make you better. And so it's easily the hardest one. And the Luca Goers are like significantly better than you at that point. They're not even the best team, even then, even at the beginning of the game. But they're a lot better than you at the first, so. Which I think is who I'm playing now, but... Or no, right, Ronso's. Ronso Fangs. It's really hard to read those logos. They're sort of in English, but it's hard to read them.
So now that you've gotten one in our head, are you now just going to just run out the clock then?
I'm gonna try and get probably 3, just to make sure. That should make sure, I think, that Titus will still have the top score, which gets you a separate prize.
Okay. What's
And
that separate
then I'll
prize? Is
probably-
it another just like random
I think
item,
it's a
or is it
tech.
something?
I think it's a technique,
Gotcha.
which I probably don't need at all, but, you know. The game is more fun if you try and take it a little bit seriously and try to score on occasion.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's that, you know. Sometimes, if I am feeling like I want to do this a lot, I might try and like see if I can get a high score. How many points can I score against this team? Probably not going to do that right now. This one would be particularly easy, though. I bet I could get 9 or 10 points on them.
Gotcha.
Maybe I should try. I say that. That sounds a bit lofty. Maybe I should see how many points I can get on them. Because it's just a factor of time, really. Can Brother make a shot? I bet he can. I don't think that's even a goalie character. No. I don't know why they hired this person for their goalie. That person's not a goalie. Might actually end up with Brother being the top scorer at this rate, because I don't really need to pass to Titus. Well, I might here. Playing better defense there.
And this game, okay,
What?
At first I was like, wait, at one point I thought that this sport was like turn-based, like the combat. And now I'm looking
Kind
and
of
I'm like, wait a
is.
minute.
Like, parts of it are.
Okay. But like now I see you like kind of moving around,
Yeah.
or
You
I
move
don't,
in
I
real
guess I
time.
don't really know what's going on here.
You move in real time, but you pause whenever you shoot or pass or tackle. So like,
Oh, gotcha.
you'll notice
So you-
my characters are getting close, and they get close enough that they force an encounter. Waka just did, right? So now,
Gotcha.
that kind of stops the timer, and then he gets, in that case, it's actually the person who has the ball gets to decide whether or not you tackle.
Gotcha.
You can choose what technique you want to use if you do tackle, but yeah. I don't have enough time to get another point. Think. Well, maybe. We're gonna take a shot and see if we make it. It's probably a bit of a long shot, and we're short on time, so we may not have enough time for the animation to go through. We did not. Life tie. So we're up to 5 points, though. Brother got lots of XP from that, which is good. I'm thinking of cutting Waka, to be honest. I'm not sure that he's actually doing very good as a shooter.
Is what's his name, Brother?
That is his name.
Is he like one of your actual party members, or is he just for this sport?
No, he's an actual like important character, somewhat important character. He's Riku's brother, named Brother. He flies the
Gotcha.
airship, but he does not fight in battle with you.
Gotcha. So he's not like one of like your typical party members,
Right.
per se.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
So he's kind of a side character. Waka is one of my party members, and he is also recruitable for Blitzball once you get to the airship.
Now, can brother be recruited into your party?
No, your actual battle party for the main part of the game is
Yeah, I guess that's
set.
what I mean. Gotcha.
You don't recruit anyone. It's just these characters, which is pretty typical of Final Fantasy. Sometimes they have optional characters, but this one does not.
Gotcha.
Because its cast is all fairly important. They all have a role to play.
Gotcha.
I didn't need to do check shot here. What am I doing? Whatever. And I think, honestly, I think this is one of the better casts in the series. They're all pretty strong.
I, like, a long time ago, played Final Fantasy. It was Final Fantasy 13-2.
That's the one you've played.
That's the well. I didn't even play it all the way through. I played through like the first like 3-4 hours maybe,
Yeah.
and then I got confused and then I stopped.
That sounds about right. Yeah. Why would you start with 13-2?
Well, because I knew nothing about the series. Like I just was like, ooh, this box art looks cool for this game. I'll try this out.
Oh,
It
you
was
just had a
really,
crush
like-
on Lightning?
Yes,
Okay.
100%. That is like not even
She's
unironically.
attractive, sure. I can see it.
I was like, who is this? I gotta play
She's
this game.
physically attractive. Her personality leaves a lot to be desired, at least in what I've played of 13. But she's also in 13-1. Point of fact.
Yeah,
Oh, this
I
shot might actually go through. They gonna score on me? They did. They got a point. Now I'm only up by 5.
only up by 5.
His shooting score is actually really high. It's just as slow as he is, it's probably really hard to set him up to take a shot. Good. But then again, he took that shot from halfway across the pool and it went in. It was a little bit lucky, but not a lot lucky. Oh, that's interesting. Titus, shoot. You can do a normal shot. It's faster. Oh, his catch went up. Wait, how is his catch up 8 higher than it was in the first half? Did I just level him up a ton because I scored on him so many times? Is that what happened? I wasn't paying attention, but is that what happened? Or maybe he was using high risk before. Maybe that's why his catch was quite so low. I don't know. I know I didn't wither him. Oh, come on, Waka. We're not gonna,
Bro.
at this rate, we're not gonna get to 9. You're taking up too much of my time. They do have decent endurance on the whole, so it's a little harder for me to get the ball away from them once they have it. Here's their good shooter again. Is he gonna shoot? No, he's gonna try and get past us first. I don't think he's gonna get past us though. It's unlikely. Nope. Okay, time to get over there and take another shot. Do not have any shooting techniques on, brother. This one might not make because it's only too high. Oh, I do have it. I take it back. I do have Wither Shot 2. Never mind. Should work, probably. Maybe I did Wither him before and I just didn't remember. Yeah, it wasn't blue either. There's 8 points, but I do not have time to get a 9th, so 8 points is how many points I could get against them. They put up a valiant effort to stop me from getting that 9th point.
You said that Brother was the best blitzball player.
Yeah, I think so. Because his speed
Did he-
stat is really high, which just lets you run around the pool and do whatever you want,
Gotcha.
basically.
Who is in terms of your like battle party? Who is your best?
It's a close race between Titus and Waka. It could depend on like which like every other level they might be kind of trading places a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's between them. So we got the Aurochs reels, and we got Golden Arm, which we're going to teach to Titus, who might actually be able to use it. June certainly can't. Let me see here. Let's check their stats. Waka's strength is 68 now. Titus's is 67. So he's just behind in strength. Waka has a lot more defense, but Titus has a lot more agility. Waka also has a lot more luck. And Waka has a lot more accuracy. And he has more magic. So probably Waka's still better overall. But they also just have different techniques. And the game is really built to have different characters just specialized for different things. So Waka is specialized to be a hard hitter with a lot of accuracy. Titus is specialized to be fast and have some spells that affect timing, spells and abilities that affect the speed of the battle, and turn order and stuff. So, and they both are doing pretty well, and they both can do a lot of damage regardless. So, but they are probably the best. Behind them is probably Kimahri.
Man, I'm just getting
my best
stomped
mage.
this game, brother.
When this is all
Yeah.
over,
You gotta play ADC, man. That's what you gotta
This
learn.
one's
That's what I'm
rough.
saying.
I actually am playing an ADC,
Oh.
like an ADC class,
Yeah.
but I'm playing them in the mid lane.
I don't know why that's bad. But okay. Yeah, we're not gonna play any more Blitzball right now. That was more than enough Blitzball for right now. Now we are gonna go to Luca though. For a couple of reasons. So, first things first is we're going to see if we can get Waka's ultimate weapon. Sometimes she doesn't give it to you right away. I think I saw on the wiki that it's just like you have to have played a certain amount of Blitzball games, but remember back in the day, people weren't exactly sure what the trigger was, and the wiki might also be lying, so I'm not sure. I believe this will work. We've certainly played a bunch of Blitzball. Hey there, star player. Hey, you have it, right? Let me see it for a second. Apparently she means the Celestial Mirror, I guess. Amazing. I can say that I'm honored to hand over the family heirloom. So, somewhere on the wall, supposedly, I guess you can see this. But, anyway, we got World Champion, Waka's ultimate weapon. Our ancestors received this artifact from Lord High Summoner O'Holland. Please use it with care. So that's actually pretty cool. O'Holland was from Kilika. We learned about him earlier in the game. And he was a High Summoner who was a Blitzball player before that. So a lot of Blitzball players look to him as kind of a hero. And we are inheriting his Blitzball for Waka, which is neat.
Gotcha.
We're not going to use it right now because, as mentioned previously, all the weapons need to be upgraded to be useful. So it is not going to be useful yet. We're going to make it useful. Waka has one of the best overdrives in the game still, so he's definitely going to be one of my mains as I power level up. Is that a Waka?
Hello there.
hey, weren't
What?
you in prison?
Yeah.
Nah, those monks are pushovers, I tell you.
What?
I'll fleece any priest till my name's not Owaka.
What the heck is happening?
Sorry.
I did not
Sorry,
know that
locked
he
you
was
up.
here.
No problem. Anything for a customer, eh? You know, I had a sister, once as old as sister, you see. A summoner she was, went on pilgrimage at a young age. And that was it. Me and
Sister was a
once,
summoner.
well, neither of us were fighters enough to be guardians. I think about it every day. I do. If we could have helped her. Least I can do is try to help another summoner. I forget. And Lady Yuna, she looks so much like.
Huh?
It's nothing.
Say
Oh.
thanks.
Waka has a tragic backstory, TM.
Once has got all the good stuff.
I didn't know that.
The 23rd's retiring.
I can't buy anything from him because apparently he's retiring. But there you go. I did not know he was there. That's kind of neat. So we are going to try and get some movie spheres because there were a few FMVs. 200,000. Yeah, just record all of them, I guess. Sure. There are a few FMVs that were giving me a green screen. Now I've tried one more thing to fix that, so I'm hoping we can go back and watch these scenes again. That obviously missed. Now that also means I have to find them, which is easier said than done, because these names are not necessarily clear. Sin sleeps, maybe? This is one of the ones we missed, and it is showing up. Nice. This is one of the few times you really get a good look at all of Sin. It did not last very long. What's before it? This is... Well, this is just the one that shows the far plane. It's not. We did see this one. We don't need to see this one again, I don't think. Although it is very pretty. Are these, like, not in order? What is this one? I saw that one too. Well, I guess, okay, is it only showing the FMVs and not the other cutscenes? Because I thought it would show, like, all of them. I guess it is. Huh. What is this one? Eitodoku. This is when the airship takes off, okay. This is like the one scene that was split into several parts. Leaving home. Again, I think that's part of the same scene. Yeah, it is. Glory of Yevon? Did see this one. This is one of my favorites. Red Carpet, False Vows, Believe. This is the one where Yuna jumps off a building. Spring. Oh no, we can't watch that one. That's the one where they make out. It's sinful. This is when we see the Faith at Mount Gagazet. Wow, when you put it down like this, there's a lot more FMV scenes than I realized. To be fair, a lot of them are short. Very, very short. Okay, no, we watched that one before. The summit. I think this is where... Wait, is that the same scene I just watched? No, never. Not the summit. The last chapter. This was one of the ones that was messed up. This is where we get to see ruined Zanarkand.
1,000 years. A city I had to see with my own eyes. The end of Yuna's journey. The last chapter in my story.
But it wasn't, though. And then this one, after we leave there, and Sin shows up. Comes and says hi. And then this is right after that. Just says hi, and then he leaves. Airship shows up. And the airship passes right by Sin. Just gotta be pretty scary. And I think that's it. Yeah, okay, that's it. So, there's all the FMVs that previously didn't work correctly. They worked this time in this context. Hopefully they will work in the future. Shall have to wait and see. I do like that they have that feature, though. I didn't realize that it was only for the FMV cutscenes. You can't see the regular in-engine cutscenes. I think that's kind of weird. It's like maybe you want a refresher on what was going on before. But anyway, alright, let's see. We did that. I think it's time to head to a new area. Well, sort of new. Which is Baj Temple, which we found via search, and we now have on our list. Now that we've gotten the thing from the Destruction Sphere thing from Zanarkand, head to Baj Temple. Weird that it's at the top of the list, though, right? That is because this is the first place where Sin drops Tidus off at the beginning of the game. And this battle might be difficult on account of having to use Riku.
What's up? Something here?
There
I
was.
almost got eaten by a fiend here. Payback time.
I get the picture. All right, let's go.
Apparently the in-canon is that Tidus wants to come back to beat up a fish. So that's the thing. I don't remember what this thing's deal is, really, so... or like how hard it is. We'll put sonar on, maybe. And... victorious, sure. Like I said, I don't know how hard it's gonna be. I think there might be some treasures around here. So... I thought there might be some treasures around here, but I'm not finding anything. So. There's a green spot indicating an exit that way. Here's the fiend. This is Giusgeno. Oh, I should have changed Tidus's weapon. I will do so after I haste. Now, Riku's gonna have really low defense, so she's gonna probably be on healing duty, I guess, for the most part. Steal when we can, but... I don't know why it said 20 there. And I do want to steal from this thing. Let's save that for a second, because I don't want to kill it too quickly. And this thing's going to go down pretty easily, though. Okay, it has water gems. I thought it might have something better. Maybe not. I do want to change Tidus's weapon to the one that gives him double AP. Because then he'll get more AP, which is good. I think if I overdrive, I will just kill this guy. And I might still want to use Tidus's overdrive here. Yeah, just because I still need to use it more in order to unlock his next one. Plus, this should help us get an overkill, probably. No? No overkill? He learned Energy Rain, though. That's good. Is there a phase 2 that I don't remember? No? That's it? Okay. Reminder, this is before I've really power leveled. But strategic use of the sphere grid can really come in handy. Oh, we didn't even get much AP from that. Waste. Alright, but is not all that is here. That is merely the first step to obtaining what we really want here. Gotta go in this door, I think. I assume. Surface over here. Walk up the thing. Dry area. Some torches that are still burning. and what appears to be a Chamber of the Faith. So, these statues activate in response, I think, in response to you having gotten the treasures from the other temples, Cloister of Trials around Spira. That's why it was so important to get them all, because that is going to be how we unlock the next room. Also, there's a Mega Elixir there, so that's fun. This is Makalani? Yeah. This is... Xanarkand? Is that Bavel? I think that one's Bavel. This one is Xanarkand. I might have the Bavel and the Xanarkand mixed up. I don't know. Anyway, now that unlocks. Go into the Chamber of the Faith. And we don't care about taboos anymore because Yevon is a false religion. So that imagery might be a little bit evocative, though, of something we've seen before. Might. If this is your first time seeing this, you still might have a good guess as to what Aeon we're going to see.
You are Maester Seymour's mother.
Yep.
So you know, yet still you seek my aid. My son, do you not hate him? It is all right. He is the one who sowed the seeds.
He is kind of the worst.
He is to blame. But I am at fault for letting him become what he was. He was always alone, half Guardo, half man. I wanted to give him the strength to live by himself. And so I became a faith. But
Yeah, that worked out real well.
because I let him taste power,
So what side quest are you doing right
he
now?
began to thirst for more.
I'm getting one more
He
Aeon.
was not
And we get
What
to
is an
learn...
Aeon?
It's the things we can summon.
More power.
I'll show you
Oh.
in a minute.
God. Oh, like the I remember now. Don't remember the name, but there was the like the dragon and the
Hamid?
Yes.
girl.
Girl?
Come,
Oh, Shiva.
Summer. will
I think,
bestow you
yeah.
with my
Yeah.
power.
Yeah, for sure.
I was like, because I remember you like fought somebody else who had one, and like you had to make your two fight
And
in
Ah,
like
yeah.
that temple.
obsession
Yeah.
with it.
And in fact, that's what we're going to go do right after this, I think.
I want a
Gotcha.
small recompense for
But
what I
the
did to him.
big cool one you see at the tournament that Maester Seymour uses is also now available to us, Anima. And we also, I mean, I think the background there you get for Seymour is kind of important and sad, like, and tragic. His mom thought, I know what'll help this kid who's really lonely. I'll die and become an Aeon. He'll love that. That'll make him feel so much better. Bad decision.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
He now wants to kill everyone. That's his solution to the problem of sin now is, well, if everyone's dead, sin can't kill anyone anymore, so we'll all be fine. It's not exactly an elegant solution. So, yeah. But anyway, there's that. I gotta figure out how to get out of here. Oh, that's what that button's for. Got it. And back to the save point and back to the airship. And then we are going to go back to Remium Temple to face off against Anima with Belgemine. Will inexplicably also have access to Anima, even though probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense for her to, because she is really, really old. Calmlands, there it is.
Here we go!
I'm not sure where this will put us in the Calmlands. I think it probably puts us in the center. It does. Which is not necessarily the best place. If the airship is spreading, the Evan clergy is afraid of it, seems like. Darn right. What do you have to sell now? Oh, not bad, not bad. That's the same stuff Rin has to sell. I think it's the same price, but yeah. Ah, Chocobo Tinder, yes. Good, thank you. Let me ride. We must ride. Still think this might be the best Chocobo song version. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to listen to it very long, because we got things to do. Walk over that piece of the ground that's totally attached and everything. Before I go in, let's see if there's any good abilities I can give to Anima. Although, well, maybe I shouldn't. That's what I'm fighting against. I just need to be less concerned with that. Ooh. Give them double cast with 3 stars? That's really good. Do you have enough Chocobo feathers to give him haste? That's pretty handy. I say him, it's a her. As we just saw, actually. But could give him Demi. Death or... Good. But we'll hold off for now. It's not super important, right? Go to save. At least we'll be able to board the airship back from that, so we don't have to run around quite so much next time on our way out.
So what all goes into finding each character's ultimate weapon?
It's just different things for each one. So Titus's, you had to... Where did I find Titus's? Was it down there? Well, first you have to fight her enough to get the Celestial Mirror. Then you gotta go back to Macalania Woods to charge up the Celestial Mirror.
Right.
So that you can open the various chests, and then... I don't remember if it was Titus's weapon that I had to do the Chocobo minigame for, or the crest. I think it might have been the Sun Crest. But I also feel like it might have been the weapon. So maybe the crest or the sigil was somewhere else. No, that's it. I think you get the... I think it was both. I think the crest or the sigil one was from getting the 0 time, and then beating her in the race allowed me to get the weapon, because it moved the person from the path. I think that's how it worked. For Kimahri, I had to, unlock the Cactuar Stones on Thunder Plains. For Yuna, her ultimate weapon... Oh, I don't remember where it was. I remember one of the crests. The crest is like very early on in Besaid that you can get it, but I don't remember where I got the actual weapon now. It might have been here. It might have been from fighting Belgamy as well.
Now, are you ready?
I don't remember exactly. So it's just different things. It's not really consistent. But each of them you need to get the weapon itself, a crest, and a sigil that you then use to upgrade the weapon. And then it will unlock its full power. Up to that, it doesn't really have any useful abilities on it until you upgrade it.
Choose your Aeon well.
Anyway, now we gotta fight Anima, which could be difficult. Fortunately, we do have several summons, so we have the advantage of numbers. We're going to start with Yojimbo. We're going to see what he does. Also, I haven't really... Okay, he's gonna use Zenmato, which is an instant kill. I was gonna say I haven't really shown off how his combat works because it's different, but also this is part of it, and I'm not gonna get to show off the other part. But yeah, this is because he kind of takes the place of Odin from other games. But he can instant kill even a lot of like the super bosses. It's a luck thing. So I said Anima might be hard, but that makes it pretty easy. Good job, Yojimbo.
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have made some progress. Take this.
Okay, we got 60 stamina springs. That's cool.
You've got quite a name to live up to.
Is there not? So to be candid, there's one more Aeon unlockable. The Steer's Doors. Oh, well now it's going to let us use the Flower Scepter here. It didn't let us do that before. Maybe we just had we broke the seal, but not completely. Sealed by a strange power. Talk to Belgamine again.
If you've got what it takes.
Hey, Belgamine. Nope, nothing new. I might have to end up looking that up. Because I think that's how I get the last Aeons. Don't remember exactly how to do it. Let's go ahead and look it up before we leave. If I can do it before I leave, I'd rather. Do. This is not very helpful, is it?
So did you unlock a new Aeon, or are you still in the process of doing that?
I did unlock Anima. There's one more Aeon to unlock.
So what goes into unlocking the Aeon? Like,
in that case, it was the quest of going to Baj Temple and defeating the fish guy that I beat there. Also, having gotten the Destruction Sphere and used it correctly in each of the Cloister of Trials in the other temples. That unlocked the statues, which unlocked the Chamber of the Faith. So that is what you got to do. You have to find Baj Temple by searching on the airship map. So that is, but that's it. Once that cutscene we saw of her explaining Seymour's backstory was also, she agreed she'll help us. So, oh, okay. So, the other thing I need for this last Aeon is to capture each of every enemy fiend in Mount Gagazet. Okay. Which, if it doesn't require me to do 10 of each, like, I've already done. So, I'm going to speed up my running here. This is a big area. So we might just have to go over and pick that up real quick. I didn't realize that that was going to be a requirement. That is honestly surprising. Fly, Chocobo, fly. Close enough. When researching specimens you brought from Mount Gagazet, created one nasty beast. Yeah, the Blossom Crown. That's the other thing we needed. Flower Scepter and the Blossom Crown. We are going to fight whatever this is. We're probably going to die. Yep, it's an upgraded behemoth. It's probably going to kill us real fast. That was only like 29,000 damage, though. Not 99,999 like some of the other extra bosses have been doing to us. So that's cool. He's immune to delay. Is he immune to sleep? He is. Yeah, that means I have no defense. Good job. But he wasn't doing so much damage to us compared to some of these other extra bosses. Anyway, we got the thing. You got any other rewards for me? No? I'm surprised. But while I'm here, we need more Arimonds and Dark Flans and Grindles. and male spikes. I figured that was going to be a hard one. And 1 more Mandragora. Everything else we've got 10 of on Mount Gagazet, so that's good. We got everything there. We got everything there. You still have to go back to some of the earlier areas. And also the Omega Dungeon, which we haven't been to yet. Okay, cool. Now let's go get those last Aeons. Well, I wanted to say the final Aeon, but we killed that, actually, so... no more final Aeon. Sort of did. Okay, back to normal speed. Don't mind me, Belgemine. Just breaking into your closet. Use the Blossom Crown. You've broken the seal. Una, why is Una going in by herself? Yeah, okay. She came back out. We don't even get to see it. Kinda lame. I think I might still be able to go in there and talk to them. Anyway, so we got Cindy! And Sandy! And Mindy! And you may be asking yourself, why did we get 3 Aeons? And that's because they work as a team. And they are easily the most powerful Aeons in the game for that reason. But again, they control a little differently and can be a little finicky to use sometimes. But it's 3, I'm gonna assume sisters. They are called the Mega Sisters.
Why couldn't we see to stop the draining? Why did we stay on in Spira? We had forgotten for so long. We had forgotten to move forward. We had forgotten to change.
Defense Sphere. So this is the first one we've gotten to go to, but actually, all of the Chambers of the Faith you can go back to, I guess except for the Anima one. And, well, and you can't go back to the Bavel one, I don't think. Actually, you might be able to. But you can go back and talk to the Faiths themselves, and they give you a little bit of backstory stuff, which is actually super, super neat. And it's really easily missed, because nothing prompts you in particular to go back and do that. But it's cool stuff. Oh, Riku has a level. Not sure how much it matters, but... yeah. I'm gonna go hit that save point, because I just realized we have no HP. So now, we do need to face off against the Mega Sisters in fight with Belgemine, though. And then we will have done all of the Aeon fights with Belgemine. Which is not the same as the Dark Aeon fights, which are much, much harder, but we'll get there.
You've got quite a name to live up to.
I know. Mega Sisters. Oh, I forgot that she heals us. Back up to the save point, I guess. Their summon animation's kind of neat. Also, for long-time Final Fantasy fans, these are, of course, a reference to the Mega Sisters of Final Fantasy IV, which were not summons, they were enemies. Kind of a trio mini-boss encounter that you have there. They weren't bugs in that version. I'm not really sure why that motif is here, but it's interesting.
Choose your Aeon well, Summoner.
So anyway, we're going to start with Yojimbo again. If he's Zanmatos again, this is going to be super, super easy. I don't expect him to, but I did kind of want to show off his combat style. Yeah, okay. So to get him to do things, you have to pay him. And you can pay him however much you want. And how much you pay him will have some influence on what he does. But it's not like certain numbers necessitate certain abilities. He still has some freedom in it, which is why, again, he's very finicky. I don't usually use him much. Also, I don't like having to lose gil to you know, do combat. So I want to pay him 100 this time and see what happens. See if he does his overdrive, which is full. How does it? Don't even know what his... I guess it's this. Yeah, lowered his overdrive gauge, so... He can't break the damage limit like Bahamut can, apparently, which is pretty unfortunate. Because if he could, I bet that would have killed him. And so he's about to go down. Just about. We'll do another 100. 100 gil really isn't too much, so... Nope, just gonna do a Daigoro, which is his, like, weakest attack. Although it's still strong enough to do max damage, but it's only doing it to one of them, so... That is... usually a lot more powerful. I am surprised that that only did that amount of damage. Huh. Let's see if I just pay him 1 if he'll do his overdrive still. He did! Good job! Oh wait, but did it only hit one of them this time? He did, but he did it worse? Is that what just happened? That's weird. And down goes Yojimbo. So anyway, that's cool. Oh, she's casting Mighty card. Gives him a bunch of defenses. Not a huge fan of that. Need to get to summon. Bahamut have their... now, well, you know what? Anima. We haven't gotten to summon Anima yet, so let's show them off. Here's Anima. Yeah. Good grief. Trying to see if I had anything that would hit all of them. It doesn't look like I do. So we're just gonna attack this one. Anima can break the damage limit, which means they can do over 9,999 damage, making them one of the better Aeons in the game. It's them, Bahamut, and the Mega Sisters that have that ability. Means they're basically the only ones worth using once you've unlocked them. Going down. There we go. Goodbye, Cindy. Mega Sisters down. Probably could have led with Anima and done this a lot quicker. We'll be seeing more of them later on.
Take this.
We got 40 Shining
Thank
Gems.
Perhaps you'll teach me again someday?
And a little bit of conclusion here.
That's not possible. You have already surpassed your father. There is nothing more I can teach you. My work here on Spira is done. Time for me to go.
Send her.
I don't know if I wanna. I hate that it gives me this choice. I guess perform the sending. I guess the reason why you would want to not is that you can continue facing off against the Aeons in those fights, but it's not particularly useful.
Destroy sin
Interesting.
and save Spira.
Anyway, that's how we get the Moon Sigil, which means we can upgrade Yuna's final weapon fully. So we're going to do that. You know what? I don't need to walk out of here. It'd probably be quicker to board the airship, so.
The final showdown.
So, I haven't actually shown off how this works yet. Go to Macalania. I want to go to the Lake Macalania. I guess that might be the closest, though.
Here we go.
Excuse me. so weak to the cold he just sits there and misses all there is to see. I left the airship on Elder Sid's orders. I wished to be with my family, but now I'm here against my will. I'd hoped to help Master Rin at his shop, but because I can only speak Albed, he would not hire me, and I'll learn your language from that kindly shopkeeper. Outside, I felt the white sand with my hands, and it became most cold. Poor Albed child. Over here, also, I think, is where we would find Watts? Not. I thought that's where he was. Anyway, come up the glowing path. You'll have seen this before when you were powering up the Celestial Mirror. Gotten to this point. Gotta go talk to the big orb. It's gonna say, have you the Celestial weapons? And I'm gonna say, yeah. I want to present Yuna's weapon, and I want to complete the ritual by offering the Moon Crest. The weapon's power has grown. And present other weapons, and we're going to say Yuna again. I'm going to offer the Moon Sigil? Yeah, I'm going to offer the Moon Sigil. Oh, also we have Titus's, so I should upgrade that too while I'm here, I guess. We do have both. The weapon attains its maximum power! We do not have both things for Wakka yet. But I'll show, kind of want to show what that looks like as well. So Titus offers the Sun Crest. Also, Khalid Bolg is super wicked looking. It's very cool. The weapon's power has grown. Scenes are a little obnoxious when you're doing all of them at once. Or even just several at once. Because they're just really slow and it doesn't really... I mean, just the weapon floats, you get a light, and then it's like, yep, it's better now. It's just not interesting. Weapon attains its maximum power. So let's present Wakka's, though. Offering the Jupiter Crest. This spins in a weird, seemingly broken animation. I don't know if that was a problem with the PC port or what. Weapon's power has grown, but I'm fairly certain I don't have the Jupiter Sigil yet. I believe I have to get that from Blitzball as well. Weapon's not yet ready for further strengthening, yeah. I want to do that, and I'll show you what it looks like, at least, afterwards. I don't even have Orin's ultimate weapon, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have his Celestial weapon. Kimari's I do, and I do have the Saturn Crest. But I don't have the Saturn Sigil yet. We can get that while we're here, though. So I'll do that next. Weapon's power has grown. Isn't other weapons? Lulu doesn't have hers yet. I don't remember where hers is, to be perfectly honest. Let's look that up. Riku has hers. Uses the Mercury Crest, and she just goes up and holds it, since it's a glove type of thing. Weapon's power has grown. And then, I don't think I have the Mercury Sigil, but I could be wrong. No, I am not wrong. Okay, I think that's as much as we can do right now. So let's take a look.
Oh, I'm stupid.
No. It's not as far yet. Oh, I got a no encounters weapon. Right there. That's cool. So anyway, Khalid Bolg. It has break damage limit, which means Titus is going to be able to go over 9,999 damage. Very, very useful. It has triple overdrive, which means his overdrive is going to charge at triple the rate. Very, very useful. It has evade and counter and magic counter, so he's going to get a bunch of counter attacks in as well. Very powerful weapon. Arguably, you could make better things. that is kind of the interesting thing about the quote-unquote ultimate weapons, is that in a customizable system, you might be able to put abilities on your weapons that are ostensibly better. But that's what you've got. Yuna's has the same first two. In fact, I think they all have those first two. I could be wrong, but I think so. She also has double AP and 1 MP cost, making hers, excuse me, possibly the worst one on account of the fact that eventually that double AP is going to be a completely meaningless ability. 1 MP cost, break damage limit, and triple overdrive are useful, but double AP is not so much. So hers is probably the one, if you're going to try and make a better weapon than her Celestial weapon, it's a good chance. But let's compare it to like Riku's. It has only been upgraded once, so it still has no AP. It does get double overdrive. That's all it's got. Similar thing, I think, with Kimari's. Is that it? No, that's not it. Spirit Lance. Yeah, no AP, but it does get double overdrive. So, it's a little bit more usable, but still not particularly usable at this point. And I think same with Wakka's. Yeah. So, that is where we're at. And right down there is where we need to go, which I think means we need to go back this way. So we did this butterfly minigame before. Oh, I can save. Excellent. But, you can only get the ultimate prize for it after you've gotten the airship. So, you gotta touch the butterfly. You gotta get all the blue butterflies. And try to avoid the red ones, and you have to do it in a limited amount of time. You may notice there are more red butterflies now. That makes sense. I thought I remembered it being harder than it was previously, and I was right. But it's not a lot harder. The pattern's actually very similar to what it was before. And is that not all of them? Okay, well it is going to be a problem if I missed one. Oh, I think I saw it too. Shoot, yeah, I think I saw the one I missed. Okay, I'll try again. Definitely had plenty of time there, though. Just gotta make sure I don't miss city. First one is probably the easiest one to miss. Is right here. Oh, no, oh, he spawns one back here. Oh, you gotta go back first. Okay, that's what I missed. I have already captured these guys. Oh, but I can't flee. Okay, kill it. Not gonna do max damage on that, Titus? Come on. Alright, kill it. They do get like upgraded defense or something on this version. So anyway, how's League going? What were you saying you were stupid about?
I don't even remember now.
Okay. Well, it's not true.
Yeah. I was playing an 80 carry class champion in a like in the mid lane, so it was a little bit off meta, and it was going rough at first, but then we pulled it back.
Why did you choose to do it in mid lane?
I really enjoy playing that character, and I thought it would be fun, and even though it was hard, it was fun, and we ended up winning.
Oh, okay, nice. There we go. Got all the butterflies. Gotta go get the treasure chest. And that is a teleport sphere, which is good, but not the ultimate prize. Not yet. Also have to do this one. Back here again. I feel like I need to double check. Yeah, okay. Not that time. Although it did look like one spawned right on it, so stick around and wait. No, that's just part of it. Okay. Start over one more time. A little harder to see on this map. It's at the beginning there. Brings the camera in real close at parts. Harder to avoid the butterflies. You know where you're going. It's mainly about memorizing a pattern. It's kind of like playing a Mega Man game. You just gotta remember where all the enemies are. Avoid those. That one's a little tough. It's also actually very difficult to perceive. Oh, whoops. Perceive where they are sometimes. I think I can still get the prize. Because I finished? Can I not? It's gonna really suck if I can't. Oh, I can't. This is supposed to be right there. Shoot. Okay, so also be careful that you don't accidentally leave the screen, I guess. That last butterfly is right by the edge. Loading zone.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
You know, I haven't had chat pulled up for quite a while. Well, there's no new chat, so I guess that's okay. Oh,
Well,
I should
I'm
really
here, but I'm also in Discord.
I know. There's no reason for you to chat.
Live and let live.
This is so unnecessary. Butterfly's right there. Don't give me another battle. Okay, there we go. Much better. One. It's two. Four. 5. Hard part. 6. And 7. Ah, I almost left the screen again. Ah, shoot. We're gonna do a red one. That shouldn't matter. And yeah, in fact, it lets me flee from it now, I guess, which is kind of weird. As long as you got the treasure chest to spawn before there. So, we got the Saturn Sigil, which will allow us to fully upgrade Kimahri's ultimate weapon. Or celestial weapon. Probably not going to use him too much, and when I am, it's going to be for capturing things, but you know, that's just part of the completion of the game, I think, is getting all those celestial weapons and getting them upgraded. I am going to turn off encounters on this screen, because I don't want to get any.
So did you say that you think you're already strong enough to fight Sin and win?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gotcha.
Well, you don't have confidence in my powers?
Oh no, I know nothing about this. I don't know how hard this Sin. If it's supposed to be the final boss, I'd imagine it's pretty hard. But you feel like
No,
you're already okay.
Not that hard. Yeah. Final Fantasy games tend to have final bosses that are not super hard, because they'll often have optional bosses that are much harder. And 10 in general is just not a very hard game, even all the way through. So yeah, I think we could definitely go into the last dungeon and be okay. We would I mean, we're not gonna like instant kill him or anything, but I think we would probably be fine going through it. And at some point, I mean, there are monsters to capture there, so we are gonna have to go through the dungeon and then come back out at some point too. Excuse me. Anyway, we'll show off his Spirit Lance now. It has break damage limit, triple overdrive, again, double AP, and evade and counter. So again, double AP, not going to be very useful once he's leveled up enough for endgame. Evade and counter is pretty good though. So, that's Kimahri's ultimate weapon. Let's go back this way. Trying to think where Lulu's is. I honestly don't remember. I sort of remember where Orin's is, I think. I'm not sure what the fastest way of getting there is. We're going to have to find out. I don't remember where the rest of the sigils are in general either. We want to get definitely the Jupiter sigil, which again, I think that one is probably from Blitzball. In fact, let's see if it shows up. It might. Did not. I think that's from Blitzball, and I think you have to have gotten the Auroch reels first, which I did. I think that's how we get that, which I do want. It's not super pressing, I suppose, though. So now, let's go to place, for sure. Let's go to Mushroom Rock first.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
Oh, this is not the right area. This is that side area that we were in before. We don't need to go back there.
Final showdown.
That is a little bit of a problem with this method. We want to go to not Mushroom Rock, but just the Mihin High Road, Josei High Road, Mihin High Road, in Ruins. It's the Mihin Ruins. I don't remember what part that. Oh no, that was this. No, yeah, we did that. Is it gonna be like really far away from the airship point? I think it is. So we'll try going to Josei High Road, I guess. Ugh. Yeah, that puts us here, which is kind of far away. I'm gonna make sure we have our catching equipment on again. And we'll move Kimahri back in. Oh, he is in. Okay. Because we do want to capture some fiends while we're here. Who is this? The warrior monks who are patrolling the high road have left. They've been ordered to protect the palace in St. Pavel. Of course, Pavel's security is important too, but who will look after our safety now? That is an excellent question. Kill the thing.
Oh yeah.
Thing. Kill the thing. No. Anything from here and earlier, we probably shouldn't have any trouble one-shotting, I think. And possibly a little later than here. It's this way? Captured. Uber captured.
You guys are toast. Ha!
I wonder if Kimahri can kill this. Yep, he still did. He didn't get the overkill, but he still killed it. Some of those armored things and stuff he's having a little bit more trouble with because his strength is not as high. But we do have to kill with physical attacks in order to get the capture, so...
Yeah, how far along are you? How many of those have you captured?
So we finished Calmlands, Thunder Plains, Macalania, and almost finished Mount Gagazet. But that means we have to this area, the Mihin High Road before it, Kilika, Besaid, which Besaid and Kilika don't have very many, so that won't take as long. Beaconel, Omega Ruins, and Sin, I think. That is... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, that still worked. But you want to capture 10 of each one, too, so I'm going to capture several. Like I said, I'm probably going to try and do most of the grinding for that off-stream. Just because it's not super interesting to watch, I don't think. Just running back and forth trying to get the right encounters to kill the monsters. Oh, he missed. Oh well, Titus takes it. Yeah. I want to focus on kind of showing off the secret stuff, I guess, too. The collectibles and things. So, there was a rusty sword that we got way back, right outside the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. Take that here. We have the option to use it. And we stick it in the ground, because we're manly. And nothing happens. And then we go over to this glyph on the wall, and the Celestial Mirror seems to react. I guess they may have made the glyph appear. It was sticking the sword in the ground. We hold up the mirror, and the seal is broken, and we obtain the Masamune. And Riku shows up, weirdly, but then Orin shows up. I think it's the only one where another third character shows up in the scene. But this is Orin's celestial weapon, the Masamune. It's pretty cool looking. In my early days, Orin was usually my third instead of Wakka for my final party, but I think I realized that Wakka is probably overall better. But Orin, I believe, uses the Mars Crest and Sigil, and I don't have the Mars Sigil, and I honestly still do not remember where to get it either. So, gonna start having to look some stuff up. That is that. Oh. These are enemies that overlap with the ones on the area before this one. Oh, we didn't one-shot it. Kimahri, you're letting me down. Letting down the team, Kimahri.
Told ya!
Titus is so cocky now while he's killing these really weak fiends in this area from several hours prior. He's so cocky. Nice. So you should try to download FF14 while we're here. Oh no. No, 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 no. Crap, we're gonna die. No! Crap. Oh, when was the last time we saved? Oh wait, can we leave? Can we escape? Escape. Run. Run this way. Flee. Okay, okay, we can leave. We can leave, we can leave. Shoot. Okay, I found another one of the Dark Aeon encounters. That was the Mega Sisters. Probably the hardest Dark Aeon encounter. So watch out for that, I guess. Don't talk to those people. I am glad they let me leave. Some of them do not once you encounter them. So okay, that was fun. What else do we need to do? We need to go to Cenubia, aka Beaconel. The desert is called. The island is Beaconel. Oh, this is actually not even the right place. I guess this. Maybe it is Beaconel that I'm looking for on the list. We need to go to Beaconel. So there's another side quest we can start there somehow. Beaconel Island, yeah, it's right there. I just didn't see it. Okay, puts us at the Oasis, which is kind of inconvenient. We have to do some running, but we got things we need to capture here as well. Here we probably won't one-shot everything. Certainly not the sandworms, I think, because they have a lot of HP. But we should still be pretty okay. That is not the way I would go. Cactuar! Cactuar! That's handy though. Those are probably one of the rarer enemies. 12,000 AP too. It's really good AP. Did that say speed shield? Oh. Okay. was the last piece of equipment I got? It was... Was that Gloria shield? Okay, I don't know where I got the speed shield out of from then. That's what I thought it said for a second. I clicked through very quickly. Sandworm! We're gonna cast Hastiga though, to make this easier. 1,000, 1,500, 9,000, 1,500, oh, 3,270. Can I slow the Sandworm? Let's find out. Ah, he's immune to slow. What a shame. Is he gonna eat Kimari? Oh, he didn't. Okay, cool. Hey, we overkilled him, and we captured him. Which also should be a pretty decent amount of AP, I think. Oh, it's only 3,000. That was decent at the time when I was here before. It's less decent now. Let's save, just in case. Just in case we accidentally run into another Darth Aeon somehow. Let's just save. Gotta go through most of the desert to get to where we want to go, unfortunately. It's armored. We killed it with Titus, though. Yeah. Power spheres and Albed potions. We needed to restock on those. This is good. The good thing about going through is that I can capture stuff. No, no, Walker, you gotta hit it. Nice. 1,000 AP for both of them. Very nice. 4 speed spheres and a conductor. Of these parties. Try having him kill that one. Kimari kill the other one. That might work better. Yeah, I think that does. So you should download FF14 while we're here and see if probably take a little while to download. See if you can get logged in and maybe even make a character.
Yep. I will once this game's over.
Okay.
We're winning for now, so
nice.
Hopefully it'll be over quickly.
Very good. My favorite story from a MOBA was I was playing Shivalanke in Smite, who is a attack damage carry. And I was doing pretty good at the time. And somehow or another, I think everyone else on my team dropped out. But they dropped out right as I was coming into the carry part. And I won that match. The rest of it single-handedly. It took a while, but I was able to outplay the other 5 players on the other team. Which felt pretty stinking good. It's one of my favorite moments from a MOBA. They seemed weirdly unhappy. I don't know why. They didn't seem to enjoy it as much as I did. Can't imagine why, honestly. What a historic moment it was. Something is written here in Albed. Beware of feet. I didn't click on that. It just made me read it as I walked up. That's weird. Okay, we can stay right. Think. So what we're looking for is maybe is it over here? Sandworm! Hastiga! How much HP does it have? 45,000. I I think the attack wheels would probably kill it, so we'll hold off. You can do your overdrive, Kimari. You can do, jump? This is honestly not worth it. Just do a black magic. Do, Blizzago. Yeah, Blizzago will work. That's good damage. As long as it doesn't kill it. Might be able to kill it here. Oh, not quite. But he missed. So no damage. Capture and overkill. Nice. Ability spheres, which we can't use. I don't think it is over here. You know, I realized that I had a better strategy and I'm not employing it though. There we go. I think that might make us topped up on Elbed potions again, which is good.
Say your prayers.
Okay. You attack that one. There we go. Attack the bird. And you attack the wolf. Nice. That's where we're heading. Where the cactuses are. I have to go talk to this tablet first, though. Cactuar! We got a bunch of turns. Let's try stealing from it before we kill it.
It's over.
Mainly just because I wanted Titus and Walker to get the AP. Less concerned if Kimari does, I guess. It would have been difficult to work it in. Song of the Gatekeeper. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Tomei's gone to fetch the water. Be back soon. Village of the Cactuars. So this is a whole side quest that unlocks now. Using spheres to control the sands, the Cactuars defend their village. They are the gatekeepers. Present all 10 of the spheres they bear to the stone altar and the way to the village will open. So, we gotta go find each of these 10 Cactuars. There's a little hint there. He's going to fetch water, so he's going to be somewhere where there's water. Being said, that could be a lot of places. So, I am going to look it up. Yep, he is back there. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So, unfortunately, Tomei is back at the Oasis in Beaconell, which is where we came in. And we gotta go back and forth a bunch of times. There is a person over there. I must see what they're about. They might summon a Dark Aeon on me, but I have got to find out. My curiosity is insatiable. Let's try out Titus's energy ring. I haven't gotten to show that off yet. Just got it, and again, we need to use it to unlock his next overdrive. Does this. It's pretty cool. It's just one hit, though. But it's a powerful hit, and it hits everyone, so that's good. Tie potions, that's nice. So it looks like there might be a treasure chest over there that I haven't opened. It's hard to tell. Probably not a Dark Aeon. Probably. Cactuar! Go feather, yay. Kill the Cactuar. Nice.
I'm on a roll.
Be nice if we could get a battle with a few of them in it. This is a treasure chest. Ah. Okay, we need to capture this though anyway, right? And we got it. Oh, we can't. No, Sandragora can't be captured. Okay, never mind. That's good, because I wasn't sure how to face them outside of these specific encounters. 2 teleport spheres. Really should have gotten that earlier. That's pretty handy. Is there a smell bed here? My child is lost in the ruins of home. Please help me to find my child. Yes, let's do that. She's not going to summon a Dark Aeon, but someone else might. Shoot. She gone. Shoot. I don't feel good about this. That is Dark Ifrit, isn't it? Yep, there he is. I will check over here. I will go with you, please? Huh? What? I don't understand what's happening right now. Where am I? Okay, can I just leave now? Was she there before? Look at me. Yes, okay, again, this looks like I'm allowed to run away from this one, which is good, because, again, probably cannot kill it. But I guess that's where Dark Ifrit is, which is weird, because I don't understand why he wouldn't be at Kilika, though. Do you think that's quite strange? Anyway, we gotta get back to the Oasis. We're gonna go to the nearest save point, and then board the airship, and then we'll teleport back. But we gotta get over there still. I do not need to bother with these. Waste of time.
I'll be right back.
Actually take this other path on our way back to that save point, because I think it's about the same distance. And there's a higher chance of encountering stronger fiends, like the Sandworm or the Zoo, which we haven't captured enough of yet. Haven't captured as many of yet, I should say. There's one now. And a treasure chest! It's an X potion! That's actually pretty sick. Or Zoo. Never stood a chance. Bye-bye.
I'm on a roll.
That was one of the passwords there. I don't remember which one. I think that one said Victorious. Not hands. Oh, you missed. It's unfortunate. You have put Walker to sleep. How dare you? You Sandwolf, you. Got a P-ball. Just as gross as it sounds. It's also not great though, so. Alright, board the airship. I am gonna go ahead and save. Definitely need to save often, since I keep running into Dark Aeons by accident. I thought I knew where most of them were. But apparently, I am incorrect in many cases. Because I thought they were all supposed to be, like, right on their way to their respective temples. And that's certainly not the case for him, apparently. So anyway, I forgot where... Oh, yeah, I just need to go back to Beaconell.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
So, we get to play a little Cactuar stuff. Tomei duties fetching water. Takes his time and, as a result, is often left behind. It's a little dim. Way of the Gatekeepers 1. It may look like fun and games, but the Gatekeepers are a proud race of warriors. While they dislike combat, they will turn and face any enemy that takes their back. Should you fail to sneak up on them, they will realize they have overestimated their enemy, and depart in disgust. Sneak up on the Cactuars when their backs are turned to confront them. It's better that way, believe me. So, this is basically red light, green light. This one is the easiest. Time's up! Sensibly the easiest, anyway. We get another try. Yeah, it was maybe meandering too much. There we go, got him! And then we get to battle him! And then you just gotta beat him. It's pretty much like any other. Not sure if the capture counts on this one. I think it probably does, though. It does! Tomei is on his way to the monster arena. Good for him. Warrior speed spheres. Anyway, we got Tomei's sphere. Fail to catch the gatekeeper unaware and you'll obtain the Sphere del Perdedor. Best the gatekeeper can obtain is personalized sphere. Collect lots of spheres to receive an award at the village. So, if you do mess it up, you really do need to save, because if you mess it up, you don't get the good rewards. So, but anyway, this is ultimately a big side quest to get the Mercury Sigil, which is for Riku. And it's unfortunately a fairly long and involved side quest. It requires a lot of running back and forth. Once I've captured everything in Beaconel, I'll turn off encounters probably, and that'll make it a little faster. But, that being said, I don't believe they're all in Beaconel either. I don't remember how many are not in Beaconel, but some of them are not. And they're also not all near the save points. Cactuar! Hey, we all get to move. Sweet. AP for everyone! I've got a bunch of levels now, huh? Let's level up. I'm here. That. Definitely have the level 2 key spheres. Yep, any of those. So go ahead and go grab those, I guess. Magic increased by 2. And magic defense increased by 2. Alright. And then, yeah, just back there, I suppose. And I think I do want you to use the level 3 key sphere, because I want you to go ahead and get quick hit. That'd be really handy. In that direction. Titus is going to be catching up to you, slowly. Sphere. Speed sphere. Speed sphere. And power sphere. Has a couple of levels. Come down here and get a little bit more strength, a little bit more defense. Good. Okay. There we go.
Piece of
Capture
cake.
all of those. Zoo. Nice. here. Machina.
I won't go so easy on you next time. Live and let live.
Almost there. So close. Cactuar. Got him. Good
I'm on
AP.
a roll.
Yay. Okay, we insert Cactuar Sphere number 1. Writing appears when the sphere is set into the stone. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Rovivia's gone walkabout. Be back soon. So, next one up, Rovivia. Most of them, I did check, most of them are here in Mykonos. She is in Snubia Desert East, which I don't remember. This is west. Central is an area off to the west side. Chest. What? It's a little confusing. Let's try and steal again. And give Kimari a chance to get AP too.
Take that.
Nice.
Piece of cake.
I don't see what they're talking about on the map. Not exactly.
I'll be right back.
No, it's gonna be further up this way then. Oh wait, oh, I'd see. Going the wrong way, I think. We didn't do as much damage that time to that. Either of them, I don't think. Which means this is probably not going to kill it, and we're going to have to take an attack. Ah. Oh, he missed, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Told ya.
Okay, it is back this way, I think. 'Cause this is west. Yeah. I need to go back to central, and then to east. and didn't quite kill it in one go this time. Weird, I wonder why. Did it have 1 HP there? That's ridiculous.
All right.
This is central. Go back to the other screen. So much running. I think I'm just about ready to go ahead and turn up the run speed at least. Hey, we've captured enough of those. Sweet. Yeah, we're going to turn up the speed a little bit. Make this a little faster now. Leave the encounters on for now. And we have to turn the speed back when we do the minigame. Did need to capture another one of them. That'll definitely speed this up, which is good, because this is getting a bit boring. There they are. Okay. Oh, already captured enough of those now. Sweet. Just gonna leave our capture weapons on for now, I think, but that means we can skip encounters with just those guys in the future. Has no patience for certain dim-witted friends, not a progressive thinker. Alright. Time to capture Ruvidia. Hopefully. Ah, they saw me. Crap. I'm so close. One more time. Got him.
Take that. I'm good, yeah?
There's Ruvidia's sphere. Running back. Yeah, we do need to kill this guy. Again. And again. Oops. And again. We got the same party like 4 times in a row. Make that 5. Hey, we got enough of those now. Sweet. So skip these battles too. So it might just be the desert worms and the zoos we need to capture now? Only slightly faster to skip them. Okay. Eight little gatekeepers play in the sand. Little Shava likes big numbers. Be back soon. Captured enough of those too, but I'm still going to kill those for the AP because it's pretty decent at this stage. Go to west. 2 signs left the glyph stones. Examine the second one to reveal Shava's hiding place. So they're right over here. Nice. This one? Writing below is faded. 20% off. 20! Haha! Recently learned to count to 50. A little needy. Attention deficit. So that hint there is to remember that that mentions a 20% off discount, and 20 is a big number for that Shava likes. That's a pretty esoteric hint, to be honest. Oh, moved too soon. Whoops. We got this. They turn pretty fast. Got him. Alright.
Here we go. Take that.
Nice.
I'm on a roll.
Dane's Java Sphere. I already got all those. Not for a second. Let's see, 7 little gatekeepers. Alec and Aloja play tag in the Ruins of Men. Be back soon. So that's got to be over in Central in the Ruins part, right? Yeah, it is. Sandworm! Oh, we've got lots of moves too. Better not do our overdrive still, probably. Overkill, nice. Ooh, 2 level 1 key spheres from that. That's interesting. And another, sweet. Can it be delayed, or is it immune? It is not immune, so that should give us plenty of turns. They are. Alec and Aloja, 2 brothers, rarely separated. They move as one, their closeness a paragon of brotherhood. 13 seconds. They're really far away. Got him on the first try that time. And we actually get 2 in battle, which is super good. And is an excellent reason. They might be immune to Sloga. And neither one's going to actually adjust the turn order. I was going to say, it's an excellent reason to try and make sure everyone gets a turn. I think jump has to hit, right? Nice, and it overkilled. Okay, cool. That's gonna be 24,000 AP. That's pretty good.
Piece of cake.
Nice. 10 speed spheres and 2 sonars. Cool. Obtain both of their spheres, or they're both of their whatever. Now we gotta run back. I think I passed it there, didn't I? Oh no, there it is. There. Okay. Let's see. Next clue. 5 little gatekeepers. Vachella seeks the shining blue. Back soon. This is a pretty esoteric hint as well, I think. It is that they are near the first save point in Cenubia Desert. And I guess that's because, like, the save points are blue. Yeah. But I mean, it's not like that's even the only save point here, so I don't know what the reasoning was on that one. Might be faster on this one to use the save point to teleport back, but I'm not gonna bother. 1,000 AP for Titus. Zoo! We need that one. I want to go ahead and level up so we get a little bit more strength to more consistently beat those guys, hopefully. We have a defense sphere. We should use that soon. Sphere. And trust, which is good. And also that. Go down and get quick hits. Nice. Now I could start going through this, which is maybe better for Wakka. I don't know. I would like to get these two stats at least. This is probably a decent place to put a defense sphere. We also need to use up some of our spheres, don't we? Power, speed, and ability. Or, well, not ability, but Titus still has levels. Hold on. Power. Magic defense. Oh, he has a couple levels as well. Here now. Could unlock that, but it's not super necessary at the moment, I feel like. Although, well, I probably do want to go around and try and get that. It's a ways, but good. And the double cast. Yeah. I'll wait though. Okay. Keep on trucking.
Hey, it wants me to close down everything else while it's installing Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm gonna hop out, and then when it's downloaded it, I'll join back.
Okay, cool. I will say that's probably not necessary, actually. I think they probably do that over an abundance of caution. But if you feel like you want to take that caution, I don't blame you, so.
Yeah, I'll hop off and be back whenever it's done installing.
Okay. Cool.
I'll call you.
So we can save here. And we use the thing, and there's Facella, loves new things, hard and others, use on self, stingy. Make sure we turn our speed back to normal, and we gotta run away to give them room, I guess. Seems kind of unnecessary. Seems like we kind of snuck up on them already. Oh, I went too far. Shoot. This was the original Squid Game, don't you know, actually. They did it with cactuses, cactuars. So turn around and do needles. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, crap. I'm glad I saved right before this one. I might have to reload. We get one more try, I think. There's a little bit of luck involved, I think, too, and just like how much time will they spend looking in your direction versus a given time. Shoot. I think that means we gotta reload. Yep. Luckily, we got this soft reset feature from that Project X mod, so big fan of that. Do I need to click confirm? Okay. We're just waiting for it. So I think you just have to use the save point again. Yeah, there we are. 2, 1. Okay. Game face. Dang it. I keep going too far, like right at that spot too. It almost feels like they're doing the same pattern each time. Maybe they do. Maybe it's not as random as I think it is. Okay. I just barely touched it right there by accident. Ah, Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to reload again. Come on. Ooh, that was close. The time is tight on that one, but we got there. We did it. I don't know what Entrust does. I should find out. I don't remember. It contribute your overdrive charge to an ally's gauge. Oh, that's actually super cool. That could come in handy.
I'm good, yeah?
Anyway, some more AP there. And a Vacholo Sphere. We are going to go ahead and save. Just in case. I don't want to have to do that one again. That one's pretty tough. And we're going to run. I think before we leave Beaconell, no, before we leave it for the last time, we'll have to leave it during this side quest. But when we come back, before we leave it, we might try and farm up the last few monster captures, which I think will just mainly require going to that other area where more dangerous fiends are more likely to spawn. I think, again, I think it's just the zoo and the sandworm left. Unless there's one that's like I'm just not seeing very often. Anyway, here we go. Okay, next clue. 4 little gatekeepers. Oh, Robeo's stuck inside. Be back soon. So, need to travel back to Central. Zoo. Yeah, we're doing a little bit more damage now. That's good. A little bit more consistent with them. Oh, I forgot to go in and do the Aeon thing. Okay, so there's kind of 2 ways you can do this. Focus on Anima or focus on the Mega Sisters. I think I want to focus on Anima first and try and... Well, do I? I don't know. Oh, no. Oh, that's for abilities. So, yeah, attributes. You can still upgrade their attributes, but I want to worry more about Anima, just because I feel like I get more bang for my buck that way. It's not spread between 3, you know? Remember not to use up all your spheres. You got a lot of agility, though. Good grief. I am gonna give him... Ooh, delay attack might be really good. I'll use silver hourglasses. I'm gonna need to check what else those can be used for. Full break would be good, but I need more dark matter. Double cast is really good. Again, I want to check what... I might need those 3 stars. Cura is not a terrible idea. It takes a bunch of X potions, but... Although, I mean, also, Mega Potions for Kiraga would be better. But Anima, being non-elemental, doesn't have a way of easily healing themselves. Haste, which I've been getting these Chocobo feathers from the Cactuars. That is mainly the main reason for that. Haste. Shell and Protect are probably not a bad idea either. We'll go ahead and teach them that. We can seal more of those if we want. Reflect, I'm not super worried about now. That's pretty situational. Bio could be handy, but I... Oh, they already know it. I don't know Poison Fangs, but they already know it. Cool. Demi could be handy in some circumstances, but again, it's situational. Drain, Flare would be good, but I don't want to waste all my Shining Gems. Okay. Also, going to take a little break, because I have to pee. So I'll be right back. Okay, we have returned. Oh, hi Shady Miroku. You chatted probably a while ago, but this is in military time and I have to figure it out. But thank you for letting me know those things. I was not paying enough attention. I apologize. I was looking. I have the guide pulled up as well. I need to probably get the. There's an app for this service that'll allow me to see my chat, I think, and I probably need to get that. I did mess around with the chat overlay for a little bit, but I didn't really like it. Wasn't a big fan of doing it that way. Just felt like it took up way too much screen economy, or it was very hard to read. So, we're not going to do that right now. Oh, okay. Okay. Also sorry about that, leaving like that, hopefully. Really, sorry more about I should have gone sooner. I am unfortunately very good at ignoring my need to urinate sometimes, and kind of gets me into trouble. It's not a good plan. Kids, when you gotta pee, you need to go pee. Don't, Oh, you have to land it before you can kill it. That's why it's getting left with 1 HP. That's interesting. Anyway, welcome, Shady Miroku. Sorry I didn't see you sooner. I need to work on my system here probably a little bit. I apologize. I really hate that. I should have stolen with Kimari. That would have been better. Does that say Waka learned Overdrive Mode Hero? I don't remember what that is. That's what that eye poker is. Hero. Charges when character defeats powerful enemy. Okay. That is interesting. Let's go ahead and take his next level. Let's go... I shouldn't go back just to go back 1, so we'll keep going forward. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll keep going forward until we can make better use of the backwards feature. What's this one? I'm curious now. Steal from the chest. Get that explosion. Zoo capture. Oh, we got this. We got enough zoos. Nice. This was Hasodi Iteros. Oh, I forget. That's right. It's not clear what the password is right away. I think you have to... Is it an anagram? Yeah. I don't remember what those are supposed to mean. They're supposed to clue you in for, like, airship things, but... frankly, I don't think the clues make a whole lot of sense. Start with Hastiga here. And, yeah, just attack. You can use black magic. Magic. Probably gonna kill him. I don't need the Belly Buster if we can kill him. There we go. Captured one more sandworm. That's good. Have steel. Neither. Nice. Okay. Nice. Alright, I don't have to kill those now, actually. I could skip that fight. Oops. Oh, this is not the right way. Yeah, we're gonna flee. Should probably go ahead and save while we're close to a save point. So, over here somewhere. Is a treasure chest right there. And that is where our next Cactuar will be. Actor in a chest! Real needle brain. Likes cramped spaces. Check out his great collection. Oopsie. First trial. I don't remember how this works exactly. I think we need to pick up the treasure chests? Or maybe we don't and they're a distraction? Maybe that's the point. 2 shadow gems pretty worth it though. Shining gem? Nice. We don't have to get them all in one go, I imagine. Okay. Sid gem, which I don't think I had enough of. Ah, almost made it to him. It's okay, we're gonna make it this time. Got the 3rd try, so we're fine. This game in and of itself is not as hard as some of the other ones were. I was a little overcautious there at one point. But we got it. More chocobo feathers. Now it's over. Turn the speed back up. And head back to the Glyphstone. Don't need to fight you anymore, Zoo. Don't need to fight these guys either. I think it's just the sandworms. That's just Machina, don't need to fight them. There we go. Okay, I do have it pulled up. I'm checking the guide again, but I do have it pulled up. That I should be able to see both chat and this guide. Apologize for the stuff earlier. I think he may have already left, which makes me sad. I'm so sorry. It was an accident. Okay. 3 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Fiery inscription. The Lord of the Hole is gone. Isra thinks. Be back soon. Okay, we have to leave the area and re-enter. Then they will be in this area. Interesting. And I think they appear right over in those holes there. This is where I'm trying to go. Actor! We hit it! I mean, totally Titus gets the AP. Oh well. There they are. At least try and get Titus and Walker the AP this time. Yay. Back to normal speed. Isra, the philosopher about town. Today he digs holes, again. A cautious sort. Apparently this one's quite tricky, but there's also a trick to it. Supposedly. Just that we go into this hole. Told. If that worked or not. Ah, and then travel underneath. Haha! You have to like hold it. You're like just walking underneath the ground, which is kind of weird. Oh, Kimari went next. Sweet. Look at AP2 this time. Yay, AP! Isra Sphere! Sandworm! Hey, Stega! Kill the sandworm! Izaga! Izaga! It's nice. And worm captured. Wait, Kate Sith? I don't know what that does. What is the late Kate Sith? Like slow strike? Slow touch, okay. Much curious, Elio has left on a journey. Be back soon. So this one is probably pretty tricky. But there's only one way off of Beaconell Island, so that's what this little cactuar has done. Save. Board the airship. And we're gonna go.
This is all over.
Whoops.
A Spira without.
Lots of things to say now.
Final show.
And we're gonna go back to Beaconell Island. And we're gonna exit this screen. Go back. Will that work? Let's this up. Oh, here we go. He's taking off. He's going to the airship. How dare he stow away on our airship? That cannot stand. Must find him. No, not that way. Come on. This way. This way. This way. Could save there. I should save there. So I have to retry here. That way. There he is. Little devil. That's right, I have found you. To see what lies beyond the sands. He travels far to distant lands. Hyper-reactive and a bad poet. Anyway, short time, and the airship is going to be kind of moving around. Oh, whoops. I was too slow in stopping. Second trial. Stopped too soon that time. And got him. Really not too bad though, because you're not too far away. You don't get to fight him here. Jumps away. Jumps off the ship. How dare he? Well, we got the sphere, so alright. You get away this time, Elio. But just this time. I will have my revenge. Maybe. Anyway, now I gotta get all the way back to the Glyphstone.
When this is all over, a Spira without. When this is all over.
Really not trying to talk to you. Alright, back to Beaconell. Yeehaw! I just realized that. Turn that off so that if he wants to enter the call again, I'll actually hear it. It's on streamer mode. quite possible he will not make it back on before I quit though, because FF14 is a big file. It could take a while to install. Sandworm! I'm just gonna attack it. So we'll attack it and use magic, but we're not gonna bother with Hastica this time. It can have its one attack. Captured it, so we're not necessarily full yet. Hey, Sandworm! Do a delay buster. I don't think that would have overkilled it. So close. Right. One little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Flail is always behind. Be back soon. The guy you never invite, but he always shows up anyway. Cheeky. So this one's slightly different in that we're not going to get the warning message when he's turning around. Just gotta watch him, which is especially hard as he kind of starts diagonal, you know, from the screen. Hard to tell when he's about to turn. Oh, it does give messages, they're just not related to what he's actually doing. Or she, I don't know. I don't know if it's a he or a she. I don't know how to gender cactuars. Yeah, let's let Kimura get involved. We got it. Okay. In Flail Sphere, which is orange, we get to put it in. So let's turn off the speed. It's writing on the stone. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Tomei's gone to fetch the water, gone for good. 9 little gatekeepers. Ravivia's gone walkabout, gone for good. 8 little gatekeepers. Little Chawa likes big numbers, gone for good. 7. Edluck and Aloja play tag in the ruins of Min, gone for good. 5. Pachella seeks the shining blue, gone for good. It feels really bad. Oh, Rebea stuck inside, gone for good. 3. Gone for good. 2. Elio is gone for good. Not dead though. Flail is gone for good. It does kind of imply that we actually killed them all, which feels bad. Then it says just nobody's here, the sand is gone, so like, you know, maybe they leave after. So there's some treasure chests down there. We're gonna go grab those. Is it a sandworm? No. What's even the point? And then we'll try and find a few more sandworms. And, leave. Oh, cactuars, though! Overdrive time. Oh, no, actually. What I'd love to do is overdrive, but the problem is he's going first. Okay, steal. Steal. I have a plan. I have a plan. Yes, overdrive. Attack reels.
Yo, eat this, huh?
There we go. That ought to do it. Should still get overkill on all of them. And everyone got involved. That's a good 36,000 AP for everybody. That's pretty stinking good. So I think they all appear probably more commonly here. That's the Mercury Sigil, which is the other thing I need to finish upgrading Riku's God Hand. And there's a Friend Sphere. That one can vary depending on how many of the good spheres, named spheres you got versus the Sphere del Perdido. Well, that's just a zoo. That's not helpful at all. I'm gonna run around here a little bit and see what I can find. If a zoo shows up, Sandworm might too. Did. Maybe it shows up more commonly here than elsewhere. I'm not really sure. Just do a delay buster. It'll be fine. Nice. Sandworm capture. Still not full. But the friend sphere is the best one, because we did get all of the name spheres, which is good. 2 Cactuars! I can do my overdrive, because it'll kill the Cactuars, but it won't kill the zoo. There we go. Because the zoo has to land. And that'll give time for the others to get involved. Also, I mean, the zoo has to take another hit anyway, so there we go. 5,000 AP. This is not really the best way to power level, but the best way to power level involves quite a bit of setup. There's another Sandworm. So we're not going to be able to do it just yet. Sandworm captured. This is, I mean, 2 or 3 Cactuars in one battle is a pretty good deal. Ooh, especially... Enough time to kill all and get everyone involved. I'm gonna do Fire Breath. Nice. 36,000. Look at that AP. It's so good. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I just want to go this far for now. And then we'll go back. This far. So my sphere is somewhat more efficiently as it sounds. We'll grab that. And do I go back still and then go back that way? That's where I can get mental and armor break. Or do I come back this way? Get more agility and stuff, and then eventually Hastica. That does seem useful. Yeah, we'll have him. And this is maybe more efficient as well. So we'll come back this way. Go backwards through Titus's now. Don't have any more stat node making spheres. So okay. At least right now. Sphere. Nice. So he could come around here, which is in Trust, or Sentinel, okay, and then into Waka's part, where he will get some great abilities as well. But I do want him to at least get Quick Hit first, so this, though, is just a little offshoot, so we'll go ahead and get that. Oh, come on. Gaga. Agility. Have him keep going right now. Get regen. It's going, get regen, and then full life. Full life would be really good. And then possibly holy. Yeah, we'll have him keep going this way for now. Can unlock that level 1 lock. And he can get that defense up. And that's definitely making me feel like I ought to put Yuna in the party, though. No. She's not going to be able to capture, but I want her to be getting more AP. We're going to keep fighting Cactuars. Oh yeah, she gets double though, because that's on her weapon. That's sweet. She's a little bit behind, so that ought to help her catch up, hopefully. Might not kill them all unless we do something. I try fire out, but I bet, yeah, that was not enough. Shoot. Need Titus to have more accuracy too. That would help a lot. Sandworm! Excellent. Delay Buster. Hit. 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 Hey! Capture limit already reached. Okay, so we've got enough sandworms. This is still a decent spot to do some leveling. I feel like I want to level up a little bit more. And it's a pain to get back here, so... What is Cactuar's Spy? Initiative. Okay. Interesting. That's a funny name for it. Is there anything good to steal from this? Shadow Gems. Cool. With a Delay Buster. I'll have her keep stealing. She's pretty good at it. 3,000 or even 6,000 APs is not that much right now, but the Shadow Gems might come in handy. This is a waste of time. Yeah, Delay Buster, attack, steal. Oh, Stamina Springs that time. Interesting. Steal, attack, attack. Oh, I could increase the encounter frequency too. I'm wanting to get more encounters. That would help. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Problem is that Yuna goes after Wakka. Could have killed them all, but she might have trouble with that. Oh, we're gonna summon the Mega Sisters. I wish the sound effects at least would work, even though they're not voiced. Oh, there it goes. There they come. My controller vibrating, don't worry. Woo! Go! Girl Squad.
We need all your help.
Fight! Do a thing! Is this gonna hit them all? Oh, but it hit that one really hard. And the other one runs away. Okay, that might not have been the best choice. Oh, but I should have used Bahamut's Impulse. He could have hit more than one. I just didn't think of that at the time. Okay. Also, I kind of wanted to show them off, I guess. That's not cool. Shadow Gems. Couldn't steal anything. Okay, got him. I don't know how far I want to go with this, but okay, I don't want to keep doing them because I don't know how many. You know, what can I do with Shadow Gems? Let's see how valuable those are. Shadow Gems, Double Overdrive. No. So, nothing on weapons. One on shields. Anything to use Shadow Gems for on shields. I know they can give abilities to Aeons, but I wanted to check if there's anything else to use them for. Doesn't look like. We did get Stamina Springs, I think, from him as well. I think that's what it was. But it's clearly it's rare one, so that would not be take forever to get consistently. I think you can use it to give them Demi? Yes, okay. Which is useful, but I've got enough to give it to 3 different Aeons now, which is probably plenty. So, in fact, I will go ahead and give it to Anima. Could come in handy. Oh, well, we're going to skip the Sandworm fights now as well. I want to get a few more levels for Yuna, specifically. Fortunately, she's slower, which means she's going to go last. It's not the best. Yeah, summon Bahamut. Pulse here. Oh, he missed! 1,000 needles. Wow, that Cactuar took out Bahamut. Good job, Cactuar. Little cactus guy? Giant versus giant dragon. Giant dragon wins. Oh crap! They got a preemptive strike. That's actually really bad. Oh boy. Okay. Gotta do our overdrive here, or we might actually lose. And then we will lose some of that progress. Or we could run. But that has a chance of failure too, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do the attack reels. Okay, a little nervous on that one. I'm gonna speed up doing the animation. Okay. Well, he got AP from it. Oh, I gotta get rid of some stuff. That one's not very good. Get rid of that. It's not even worth. This really means we need to sell some stuff. Okay. We'll call it a day here. Turn off the encounter as we leave. That was super close. Let's go ahead and level up, actually. Not bad. This stuff. Extra strength. Extra magic defense. Extra agility. And Yuna's got several levels to use, which is good. Extra evasion. Extra MP. Extra magic. And is that reflect, I think? Extra agility, that's handy. Is reflect. Alright, nice. Okay, counters are off, so we should be safe. Let's just get to the save points. Okay, let's save. A little bit of a close call with that ambush there. Alrighty then. What should be next on our agenda? The butterflies, did that. Let's check on Blitzball, see if any new tournaments have shown up. No, we might have to play a game to make a new tournament show up, I'm not sure. I don't really want to play another game right now.
The final showdown.
Got the Omega Ruins to go through. Should actually still be kind of challenging. Obviously there are more monsters to capture, but like I said, I don't necessarily want to do that as much on stream unless there's something else to do there. I mean, there's other sigils, but I try to think of where they are, and I don't remember. I guess I had to look at them. Let's find out. Also where Lulu's ultimate weapon is, because I don't think I found it. Yeah, it's first the only one I'm missing. Oh, it's back in Bosch Temple. Something about that sounded familiar, like I thought it was there, and then but I didn't find it when I was there, so I was like, that's probably not right. But it is. After you beat the fish thing, applies you to go through this with after you beat the fish thing, it says on the south side a treasure chest appears. Ah, here it is. We looked over here before, we didn't find anything, but now it's there. Lulu doesn't show up for this, so we have to get rid of something. Whoops. Poison steel is not a big deal. Wow, if you did that wrong, if you did that menu wrong, you could miss out on it altogether, couldn't you? That would suck. This means we need to go sell equipment for sure. Which means I should find out where Wants is. Because I also am curious what he has. But also, okay. Oh, I think I just missed... Yeah, I think I missed her crest, but I could have gotten it like a long time ago, huh? So fortunately, we can actually go back to Guado Salam now. We couldn't until after we got through Zanarkand. We're gonna go back there.
Here we go.
And hello. Nope, maybe later. That is too secure is not safe. Oh, never mind. It's rambling. Soon sin will come for us all. Human, Guado, it makes no difference. Go on and pray. Yevon will do nothing to stop it. Guado have lost our purpose. No one knows what chaos may ensue. And they don't seem very happy about all this, do they?
Why are you in Guado Salam?
Oh, let it
What
cutscene.
business have you here?
You want to start something?
If it would please you to harm a defenseless old man,
Kinda.
then burn me, boil me, it matters not.
You were really messed up, the stuff you did,
Seymour is
Trommel.
gone. No lord rises to take his place. The Guado merely wait for sin to come and finish us off.
Oh, dude.
Why should I care what you do to me? Oh,
You are really messed up. You're about as nihilistic as Seymour
rejoining
is,
Lord
huh?
Jiskel and Lord Seymour. Then your taking off my head would be the greatest kindness.
Jiskel, making me so, like, sad and angry at the same time. I don't even know how to interpret that. Are you going up to the far plane? Because that's where I'm going.
Come to kill the old...
I have no intention of fighting you, for we know that we cannot win. At least you know that.
Come to kill...
So let's just keep it on going. Huh. There's another cutscene here that I don't remember. Tim. Yeah.
When Lord Jiskel was alive, the Guado knew prosperity and honor. But now, we Guado wither and crumble. I myself could have done more to stop this. Forgive me, Lord Jiskel.
So he comes here to see Jiskel
Lord Jiskel.
and beg his forgiveness. But you know, Trommel, you're not really taking responsibility. You're oh, it's my fault, I'm sorry, but you're not doing anything about it, dude.
I'm still not the person I wanted to become. Not yet. I'll
This
come
is
back.
also
to
another
let you
scene
know
we could have
how
seen a long
things
time
went.
ago, I think. Actually could have seen it while we were in Guado Salam
I
the
hope
first
I'll
time,
bring back-
basically. As soon as the initial scenes, but I forgot to go see it. So there's that. That was one of her former summoners that she guarded. Didn't make it. I got a feel for her. This is Nav, right? I think. Now that Seymour's dead, no one knows who will rise to take his place. That means that I still have a chance. You should! Do it! Clearly, they need good leadership, and you're at least a decent blitzball player. Everyone will die. Guado, humans, Ronso, and Albed. Only Sin will remain forever. You guys are really killing the mood right now. Lord Seymour's Aeon destroyed the fiends that appeared in Lucas Stadium. That display of Lord Seymour's raw power struck me speechless, but it was all a show. I feel so... Oh, so many in the recent struggles. Some of them sound like they've still kind of got their heads on straight, you know, and some of them really don't. None may enter this lordless manor. Right. So we've got the stuff to upgrade Lulu's weapon now, and we got her weapon. But gotta hold off going there for now. And let's see about Orin's. That's the other one I really don't remember. I think I have the crest already. I need the sigil. Okay. So, yeah, the Orin Mars sigil is just gotten from getting fiends to the, you need a 10 area conquest or species conquests, or like a combination of the two adding up to 10. So it's from essentially getting enough monsters captured for the arena, which kind of made sense. I thought that might have been it. And that's also not very memorable, though, so that's a good reason why I don't remember it. Let me double check that Waka's is from playing Blitzball. Jupiter Sigil. Structure. Yep, it's from playing Blitzball. And then those three... Well, no, I've got Kimari's, I got Riku's. Well, it's just those two that are left, and then we're done. So, I guess that means we gotta try to play a little bit more Blitzball. Alright, so here's the game plan. We play this one game. We win, obviously. And after we win, we do not enter back into the menu right away, we save. And then we see if that started a tournament. And if it did, we see if it has the reward we want. If it does not, we reload. I want to up the speed, but it doesn't actually do anything in Blitzball, which makes me so sad because Blitzball could really use the speed up feature. Who are we even going up against? I don't know what team I'm... Kind of fast. Setting that up. Yeah, this is the Guado. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, Guado can't take me. Yeah. And Jasu's here. Sucks to be you, Jasu. Sorry, bud. Hit him in the face. That's so satisfying. And score. Alright. I am behind on top scoring. But you know what? This is not the game to try and get that. So, I think once we get the ball, we're going to run down the clock. Unless they score. Lucha's not a terrible shooter. She might score. It's not impossible. And she's got a good technique too. This could go in. If not, it might weaken my goalie too. This probably is going in. Yep. Okay, well, I guess we need to score again. Luckily, pretty confident we can make that happen. Their goalie's worse than mine. And our shooter is still overall a little bit better. Hey, Titus. Catch this pass. Ah, dang it. Got lucky. Need to get the ball back. Quickly, quickly. Get that ball back. Ah, tackle slip. Alright, sorry. We got a lot of block here. Poisons, but Zealots grabs the ball. I kind of reset. Hold on, hold on. Go to center attack. I need you guys to get available. Hold on a second. So loud. Hello.
Hello.
You has returned. Welcome back. Oh crap, I hope this pass makes. It did not. Shoot.
It has finished installing, and I'm watching the opening cutscene.
By the opening cutscene, do you mean like you made a character, or do you mean like on the, if you like stay on the start screen?
Like, I said start game, I picked my data center, and
Which
then
one did you
displayed.
pick? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize that.
I picked, I think Aether.
Okay. I think Crystal's the one I'm on. So you may need to change that if you want to play with us.
Gotcha.
It's whichever one has Goblin on it, which you can see the worlds anyway, but...
Whichever one has what?
The Goblin world on it.
Goblin. Gotcha.
Goblin, yep. They're all named after like Final Fantasy creatures or espers or things. Gotcha. Goblin happens to be preferred right now, even though I think it's a dumb name for a server. Because it's a dumb monster. Anyway, while you were gone, I completed the Cactuar side quest. Also went back and found Lulu's ultimate weapon. And got her sigil. And we do need to do more Blitzball to get Wakkas, so here we are. Speaking of your question earlier, is there ever any threat of losing? I don't really think I'm at much threat, but they did score on me here, and she might be about to score again. She has a really high shot. Yeah, there's a... Ah! Oh, halftime. Saved by the bell. Alright. So we're up by 1, because it's easier for both of us to score than to block. But, like, Velucha's a good shooter.
How do I change my...
If you go back out to the main, like the first menu, there's a button that says Data Center.
Ah, okay. Goblin, there we go.
And see if it'll let you make one on Goblin. Curious.
Alrighty.
I hope so. Because again, it gives you bonus XP. It's like a double XP until level 80, which is pretty good. Alright, come on, Wakka. You can do this. Nice! Good job, Wakka. Let's see if he can make a shot. It's going to be a little tough from here, but he might make it. Ah, probably not. Nope. It was worth a try. You're not gonna make a shot, Biggs. Come on, dude. Haha, we have the ball. Now it's not the time to be on all-out defense. Go back to center attack, please. Mother cannot entirely outspeed all of these people, so I need you to be ready for the pass. Alright, nice. Titus takes the pass. drives it in. It's a good thing there's no offsides rule in Blitzball. Well, good in terms of making it easier for me to score, anyway. Probably should be one, to make this game a little bit more balanced. Hi Jasper, welcome! Somehow, something tells me that that is not what that mix of kanji and katakana says, but I could be wrong. I don't know them very well. But anyway, welcome, glad to have you. Thanks for checking me out. That sounded weird. Thanks for checking out the channel. Just in time for some thrilling Blitzball. Everyone's favorite. Don't go to sleep, Jumal. Gotta catch it. No, I didn't catch it. Okay. Probably a good time to play a little bit more defensively. Of course, the best defense is a good offense. Pass 2 up to Titus. I wonder, I'm not sure. I think if we score, though, it might wake up. Because it might reset it. I'm not entirely sure. We're about to find out, though. Nice. Oh, brother grabs the ball. Perfect. He probably can't make a shot from here, actually. I'm gonna try, but he probably wouldn't have made it. Just need to get further away. We still had 2. That's alright, we can deal with 2. And pass 2. Walker's level's too low. Drasu grabs the ball! Oh no! Drasu did something! What are the chances? Oh, last second. Is he gonna make a shot? It doesn't matter! Because that's not how this game works. Okay, that's that game. Brother leveled up. Just HP up. Ozzy's contract went up, but they were re-signed for 22 games. Computer, it feels like the Argai's Argo was replaced with Dado. That's a terrible move, Ronsos. Why? That's such a bad move. Why would you do that? Wow. Yeah, our guy is actually still right behind Titus in goals this season. And that's because he's actually a pretty good shooter. I might try and go pick him up. But for now, we need to save. And hope that that procced a tournament with the crest in it. No, it didn't, but there is a tournament. So, we're gonna soft reset. With our janky soft reset. And then we're going to reload. It auto-saved in the stadium pool. When is that auto-save? I'm very curious about that. Did it like auto-save at halftime? It's weird. I play Blitzball. Oh, it's the same thing. Well, what do I need to do to reset it then? I'm pretty sure you can. Let's see here. Let's see. How to reset Blitzball tournament prizes. Oh, you can somehow. Just play Blitzball a couple times, like 4, I think. Well, it's in the PS4, so soft hard. No, different result for anything as it used to. Oh, they may have changed it in this version. That'd be unfortunate. So what if I just cancel out, though? It's not changing, though. Oh, this time it went away. So I did change something. So if I just keep going in and out of this menu, will it... Now, give me another one. I really don't know. So far... Oh. That one's Jack Shot 2. I do really want that, even though that's not the thing I really need. Okay, we're gonna enter that tournament, confirm. I also get a return sphere, that's nice. We're gonna confirm those rewards. Even though it kinda sucks. Oh, we got seeded. Replace Roddy with Keepa. That's actually kind of unfortunate for us. Keepa, at higher levels, becomes one of the best goalies in the game. So the fact that they're using him is possibly a problem. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, up against the Albed Sykes, the best team in the league. And we actually do need to win here. Excuse me. How's the stuff going? Was that you whispering?
I'm trying to count in my head.
Oh.
And it's not going well.
Okay, what are you trying to count? Do you need help?
No, I think I'm just dumb. I think I got it. Okay.
Yeah, it should work still. You're trying to figure out the height you wanted for your character?
I think so. Yeah, I was like, wait, how many is this in feet? Because it just gives it in inches.
Yeah, I also find that a bit annoying. And it mixed me up at first too, because I was like, 60 inches. Oh yeah, that's 6 feet. That seems awfully tall. And that's because that's not 6 feet. That's 5 feet. I just mixed it up in my head. First time. Wait, did he catch? Oh, man. Oh, you know what I just realized? Saying that it has to be a league to get the Jupiter sigil. And that really sucks. That means I'm gonna have to play a lot more games than I thought. But I really wanted to get it. It's the only one I like. It's that and Orange that I don't have, and then I'd have all of them, and I'd have all the Celestial weapons upgraded, and I could show it on a stream. It'd be great. Plus, it's a good prelude to power leveling. Shoot. Gosh, is good. Op has enough pass, he can probably make it. A little bit closer. Get away to Titus. Nice. Gotta get good shot. Can probably break Lacombe and then do a sphere shot. There's a slightly better chance. Nice, okay. That's a better chance. It looks good. He might still catch it. What we got there. Alright. I'm excited to get the check shot too. I very rarely, if ever, in any of my playthroughs gotten that, I don't think. Just because it's pretty rare. You have to have done some amount of other progress in order to even have a chance of it appearing. I think we got the ball here. Nice. Let's see if we can get Waka to make a shot. Or they're on him. He's not going to win. Let's pass it back to Brother then. Let's get him here. Pass it to Titus. Let's try another eject shot, I guess. Unless the person in the center is too confused. In which case we might get to do another sphere shot. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Tackle 2 again, though. But they miss. Tackle slip is really doing me a lot of good here. 38, a little low. Definitely good to try and get a little bit of a lead here, though. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Tackle. And we got the ball back. Nice. We might... Well, we're not going to get a chance to pass. I was going to say we might be able to get enough another shot, but they are right on him. So I'm going to be able to pass past all of them. Just going to hold... There we go. Okay. Mark leveled, and Lacombe. Titus leveled, and just Titus. Titus got a bunch of stat ups there. Speed's starting to go up on him, which is nice as well. Probably ought to take the time to power level Waka some more at some point, but it's just hard. Also, it would be really good if I could get Sphere Shot for him. Sure. Those. Tackle slip works well for them too. He doesn't have a high shot though, he's not going to be able to do much over here. He's in front of his whole team. Got misses. Zalitz misses. Man. Definitely going to be able to pass. Oh, but Zalitz learned a new tech. Sweet. That's always worthwhile. As long as we still win, I guess. Because we're about, if we win this tournament, we get the ultimate technique. So anyway, what kind of character are you making?
I am making... Well, right now I'm kind of like checking out all the different like customization options for the different races.
Yeah. I do think that's
Just
pretty
seeing
fun.
which one I like the look of the best.
That's fair. What are you leaning toward?
Either the one that's supposed to be like elves, or
Okay. The Elizabeth.
yes, or where are they? Or the where is it? The Mikote?
Ah, that's, yeah, the cat people. My
Yeah,
character's
but I
a
was gonna be
Mikote.
the wolf version.
I don't know if it's a wolf version, but it's more just like darker hair, darker skin.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it looked wolf-like.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I've missed something on that. I was thinking earlier that actually it's like they really should have a kind of wolf-esque race. They've got cats, they've got rabbits, they've got dragons. Wolf seems like it would make sense. I do not think I'm going to get this. No. Perhaps a good defender, but so far there's just not a lot he can do after he gets the ball. A lot of cases. Well, again, Barrick's not going to be able to shoot, though. I'm not going to be able to shoot successfully. Should be fine. I really favor the Mikote. I think they're cool. I've made 3 characters now, and the first was a Mikote. First time I played, I came back. I wanted to restart. So then I made an Ora, just the dragon people, and they're all right, but they're so tall, and the horns. I feel like they need to have more horn options that don't like cover the face so much. Maybe, you know. At least for the males. And then the one I again has come back and made a new character, and again I made a Mikote because I decided I liked them better. But I did make them look a little different this time, so I decided that's the one I think looks the coolest. This might put him to sleep. Nope. Dang. Shoot. Probably should have from there. Hey, Rock grabs it. Nice. That was a bit lucky. Now he's only got to break the barrier to get it away. Should have not break. I should have just passed. Sort of better chance, probably. Doing passing. Well, they don't have enough time to make 3 shots now anyway, so I'm pretty safe here. There we go. Now let's learn Wither Pass. Cool. Wonka did manage to level up. Endurance, pass, shoot, block, catch, and HP went up. 4 of those are important. Further, everything but catch, shoot, and speed went up. That's pretty good. And then ROPS, attack, block, HP, and endurance went up. Good, handy. Onaguado expired, but they got re-signed. Umaguado, who looks seemingly identical, also got re-signed. Kyo got re-signed. Blappa got re-signed. A lot of that going around. Alright. Sadoric's team level increased to 8 as they learned the counter formation. Let's I think just one game? Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get them where they're all on the same thing now. I think I did, and now I just signed them all for one game, so I'll have to do it again. Speaking of, I want to go check on Nimrock, how many games he's got left. It's 9 still, yeah. I still need to go sell equipment. But I will finish that up later. That is gonna take too long. So I wanted to find wants. Don't remember where. I thought he was in the end of Macalania. It is where it says he is. Where is he supposed to be? Then, because I want some of his things. It says the south. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to look around a little bit.
The final show.
Like Macalania. Oh, we fight these guys. This way. South, I mean, that would presumably be. This is Lania Woods North, apparently. This is Central. I guess since we're here, we'll go ahead and do the remaining upgrades we can do. Which would be Lulu? Just need to sell for the Sage Blow. Wonka's, yeah. Ari's is good, right? Okay. Yeah, it was just them. Yeah. So actually, let's see what those look like. Lulu's. So, Onionite. Gamers will get triple overdrive. Which, don't the others supposed to have double? Oh, I guess it is triple. I forgot. Magic Booster, which means uses more MP to boost your spells, but 1 MP cost, which is everything just costs 1 MP. So that's definitely better than Eunice, because that Magic Booster is going to be a lot more useful than the double AP long term. So that's a pretty good set of combos for a mage, set of abilities for a mage. Once are you here? This is south. He's got to be over here somewhere. There he is. Weird place to set up shop, but alright. Sort all those. Let's go ahead and sort this too, just in case.
Welcome.
Got some goodies today. So, if you donated 10,001 gil or more, his prices will be a little bit down from what they were before. Which means he's probably the best shop if you want to stock up on like potions or something. This would be the guy. I don't think I need Avenger now on account of having Caliborn. Supersedes it. Some of these others still have their uses. Zombie Touch is interesting. That, don't need that. Don't need this. Nah. Doctor. I think on account of the break damage limit, these are going to be inherently better. Magistral Rod has half MP cost. It's kind of useful. Let's maybe keep that. We might find a use for that. Death Touch. Not as good as Death Struck. Slow Touch. Not as good as Slow Strike. Ring. That one's okay still. Keep the Sprue. That one. So Proof is good. Those wards are good. Dark Ward doesn't really matter much. Low Ward doesn't really matter
Alright,
much.
so it's asking me to create my character's date of birth. What does any of this mean?
It doesn't really matter. I think, I don't think the date of birth literally does anything. In a second, you're going to be asked to, like, choose a patron deity. That, I think, used to, or maybe still does, affect, like, elemental resistances and stuff slightly. But from everything I've read, it really doesn't matter. So it's more just kind of a flavor thing that is also not going to come up very much. Basically, what everyone is telling me is don't worry too much about it. It doesn't really matter.
Gotcha.
Piercing and magic counter I might keep still. Piercing and stone touch, slow touch. So I can get rid of that. I can get rid of. I should get rid of that. He has it equipped. Yeah. Spear. Really time to retire that. Dragoon Lance, magic counter, and evade encounter is superseded by Spirit Lance, right? It's evade encounter. Oh no, Dragoon Lance has magic counter and this doesn't. Also, he has the double AP, so it's probably worth keeping. That might have its uses, the SOS Overdrive. Stone Touch. At this point, not super useful. Shapeshifter, it's a 4 slot, but 2 of them are taken up, so nah. And it's the Halberd, not super necessary anymore. That's Zombie Proof. I don't know when I got that, but that's pretty handy. Would have been really handy before Uneluska. Sleep Proof. Ward. Just protecting shell. It's got several slots. Maybe keep that for now. First goal, first goal, first goal, first goal, first goal, first goal. We have so many of those. Evade encounter could come in handy. Death Touch. Nice. Out. Switch hitter. Facial ball. Arm sling. His HP stroll. HP stroll, maybe. Lightning and fireproof. That's actually not terrible. So proceed to the lightning ward. Ward, Frankhorn. Pep talk. Soundguard. 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 Seeker's Armguard. Seeker's Armguard. Seeker's Armguard. Cactuar Spy. Cactuar Spy. Zombie touch. Wait, good Seth. Stroll. Warner ward. Ward. Slow ward. Petrobangle. Poison strike. Initiative. Just piercing. Interesting. Dark touch. Okay. I'll say there. Flex Alarm. It's pretty good. Well, this starts with auto pushing and has 2 open slots. That's pretty good too. Ward. Ice proof. Death ward. Stone ward. Tetratarg. Okay. Oh, all that said, we now have 600,000 gil. So, the weapons he offers are just 4-slot, empty weapons. Really great for customization, as well as the armor. The armor, we don't have very many 4-slot armors just at all, much less ones that are empty. So, these are really good, but also really expensive still, and I might hold off on buying. In fact, I thought they should be cheaper. I think he's doing normal prices. I don't think I'm getting the discount I was supposed to get. I donated enough to get that discount. I swear I did. I don't think I'm being given them. That's really annoying. I thought it was maybe just earlier in the game I wasn't, but now I'm hearing like, I don't think we're getting them at all. That's super annoying. I wanted to stock up on some stuff. And I wanted those other weapons to be cheaper. Oh, it's whatever. It's not too terribly hard to rack up gil. Alright. Are you being able to get into the server? Or are you not got that far just yet?
The final show.
It's making me type in my character's name.
What are you going to name him?
I am going to name him Levianus.
As a first name or last name?
As a first name. His last name is going to be Tarquin.
That is quite a name.
Yes.
Where does that come
I'm trying
from?
to think, like, what is nobody going to ever in a million years think of?
Okay. You don't probably have to be quite that hard. I think, like, you can have different characters with the same name on different servers, so you're only competing with anyone on the server you put them in, one. Makes it a lot easier.
Gotcha.
But two, I mean, people... Definitely some people use, like, derivative stuff. They name them after other fictional characters and stuff. But a surprising amount of people have, I see, come up with their own original names, and they're pretty good.
Oh, the traitor Omega, yeah?
The world is currently full.
Omega's
Players in
loading
queue
Has
32.
turned him into a fiend.
They
Oh,
say he
wait.
liked
Well,
it
just
underground,
wait,
out
and
of
it
the
should
light.
let you, I think.
So he's here?
It is going into Goblin, though.
Scared.
It's letting you make the
Is
character.
it going into Goblin? Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
there it goes. I think.
Nice. I want to text my other friend and tell him that it's letting them create characters in there right now. Message from someone I haven't heard from in a while. That's interesting. Feel free to... You don't need to, like, wait on me to play, I'll say, I guess. Because I'm definitely leveled above you. But anyway, this is Omega Ruin, which is the hardest dungeon in the game, probably? Oh yeah, this is a monster, isn't it? I forgot about that. It's a mimic. They have them. Immune to sensors, but are they immune to scan? Probably. Yep, I had to check. Let's capture this thing. Notice we did almost normal max damage, and we did not get an overkill there. That should give you a decent idea of what this is like. Let's try an armor break. I have a feeling I need that on this guy. Yeah, we didn't do a whole lot of damage there, so might be a good idea. Let's try some magic though, see how that does. That was better. Yep, an armor break. Ooh, even with the armor break, physical's just not doing a whole lot. Which is tricky, because that's going to make it really hard to capture. I'm going to hit a haste again. Which class did you start as?
I chose the Arcanist.
Oh, okay. That's the one I started with, but not the one I'm necessarily going to keep playing right now. Kind of mainly switched to Gladiator and Pugilist, so. But I do think Limsa's the best city to start in, so it's a good choice. It's the prettiest city. Try a triple foul. And none of that worked. Shoot. I guess we also need a Kiora. A quick hit. Not a lot there. Just don't know how much HP this thing has, so I don't know when I'm going to accidentally kill it. And I think we do need to capture it. I think it's on the capture list. Hit it. Oh, I could measure its HP with Demi. That'd be a good idea. Theoretically, anyway. Try stealing as well. Oh, we can't flee from this battle. That's interesting. Nothing to steal either. Huh. Guess we did steal to make it do this, so that sort of makes sense, doesn't it? There's gotta be a better way to deal with this thing. Delay buster? It's immune to delay. Let's summon. Sometimes things that are immune to sensors, my summons can see them, it seems like, so. Let's see what happens. I should have summoned Anima, probably.
Go! Fight on!
Oh, still immune. Let's hit it. That didn't do a lot. I don't know why I thought it would. I already knew it had high resistance. There we go. Still kicking. I am surprised. Let's try a different element. Thundergo. Lately less, but that might have been chance. Water go? Oh, we killed it. That was a lot. There's got to be a better way of dealing with that. So do I need to capture them? Oh, there's 4 different shapes. That's right. Each with their own strengths and weaknesses. Oh, it is not capturable. Oh, okay, so I don't need to worry about killing it with magic or stuff. Still seemed like there was some good reason to fight them, but I don't remember why exactly. Doesn't say they drop anything. Susceptible to Demi, Doom, and Shooting Star. One of the best sources of Gil. Oh, they each drop 50,000 or 100,000 if you have Gillionaire. Never start with an ambush or preemptive strike. These conditions just always have an item. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good reason to fight them, I guess. Okay, so this this dungeon's a little different. You notice the map is not all revealed. It's the only place in the game like that. Oh, good. There's another one. I'll trigger another. They take different shapes. Yeah, this is a dual horn shape. Looks like. I think. Or ruminant or yeah, okay. Okay, so this one can do the most damage, but the physical and magic will work on it. That makes sense. Should summon, but I really want to make sure I capture the Azorius first. Nice. Ow, indeed. Summon Anima this time.
I will share your pain with you.
Oh shit, it is almost midnight. I think I'm gonna go a little bit further. I'm probably gonna call it a night on this stream. It had about 40,000 HP. Now it has about 30,000. About 22,000, give or take. But now Anima's dead. Cool. We need more defenses, clearly. We can take it up. Fine. On our own now. Sure, we keep everyone alive. Or not. Got it.
Thank you, everyone.
5,000 AP, 10,000 with double. That's not bad. Let's get another thing. Get another level. Extra magic defense. That's good. Speaking of Riku, you can do some cures here. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I don't think we have time to go through all this. I will try and save the boss for my next stream. But I think we're going to call it here. So, thanks everyone for coming, checking it out. We got a few new people at least taking a look. I hope you come back. We'll see. Oh, one thing I keep forgetting to mention, and I want to mention. In fact, I'm going to put it in the chat right now. As soon as I find the link, there is a podcast called Resonant Arc that I'm a Patreon of, which means I pay them. This is not an ad, but
is my second.
They are currently working through a story analysis, and they are great in general. But they're currently working through a story analysis of FF10 that I've been meaning to recommend, and they're pretty on point with where I'm at in the game as well. And I just think it's really, really worth watching or listening to. So I'm going to link their YouTube one. You can also find it on podcatchers, but I can't link to everything. So I'll put that in the chat. And I very much recommend you check it out. They're very, very, very funny, very good. Some great analysis, and they really do a great job. So with that being said, it's been fun. It's been real. We got some side quests done, which I always love. Got some more work to do on that but we're gonna get it done. So I might stream tomorrow, not sure, but we will see. Keep an eye out. And until then, this has been my story. Thank you for being a part of it. Good night.